Una clock it. People, eh? Okay, thank you very much. All right. A year for BL 2.0. Please raise your hand. Yes, BL 2.0. Thank you very much. Please, gentlemen, please come. Yeah, yeah, yes. Clap for him. I love the energy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I need another person. See me, I believe that, I don't want to say this, but my the gentleman that is coming at me, I'm here. If you want to, even though you are not here, you will say something. So you are here for YesBL 2.0, right? Can you tell us what it was like for you? You're a Gen Z, you're already. Yes, just give me what it was like for you. How was the last summit for you? Yes. You're not here. The last summit, you came late. You saw someone that you just like, even though it's one fine girl like that, you did not see her. Even though it's one thing like that that you benefited from it, you did not benefit anything. Connecting with minds, meeting people. You don't know. Jesus. Please I don't want to say walk of shame, but clap for him. Let him go back. Who was here? Who was here last year? I believe so. Okay, the lady that sang the national anthem, were you here last year? Who was here last year? The recharge card. You guys smiling, you were here, right? So no one was here last year. Just 3.0, right? Okay. Now I want someone to give me an expectation. What you are expecting for today's event, from today's event. I need an expectation. And I'm being led to call someone. She's looking at me. But at this point now, she has removed her eyes so that she's not going to point me. And now she looked back. Hello, lady, you wearing that blue gown? Melanin, please come. You were supposed to play that song for her. Now she's coming, she will. You. Yes, you. Yes, you. Please come and give us your expectations for today. Clap for her. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My my expectation for today is to connect with great minds and be able to learn more about leadership and what it entails. Thank you. Yes, I'm just a vendor and I know how to make hair. Can I? Okay. I am a hairdresser and also I'm also a vendor for male and female clothes and accessories. Thank you.
If you would love to tell us what you do here, please raise your hand. You are ready and very confident to pitch yourself 10 over 10 across boards. Please raise your hand. People, do you know we know how to miss opportunities? Do you know that? Thank you very much. Now, because it's money, you're a very money-minded person. I know. I'm very sure. Please come. My Igbo sister, please come. Come forward. Please put your hands together for her. Please tell us what to do. Tell us your name. Tell us your business name. If you have a brand on social media, please do well to tell us. And as she says the name, you are opening your phone and you are giving her a follow. I hope your page is worth following. LinkedIn people, because we don't even do all those things. What's TikTok? Why will I be doing TikTok? For what? So if you're not on TikTok, I study medicine in school, or nursing, or law. Because those people are very serious people. So who is on TikTok here? Tell me your favorite TikTok sound. Your favorite TikTok sound. People are not giving Gen Z vibes. SIM card. Thank you very much. Another one. For you to laugh, you know it. For you to laugh, that means you know it, but you're just pretending. Give me another TikTok sound. Krewe, igebe kokwa. So you know it. You know it. Another one. Another one, Gen Z. I want to sing. Who did that thing? You know it. Call his name. Thank you. Gege University. People like to go to Gege University. It's only the men. It's only the men that attend Gege University. Give me another sound. You go cry for me. Cry for me. Who is watching the World Cup here? Who is watching the World? Do you know I'm very scared to come close to this mic because me and this speaker, we are not in common because I'm coming close, they're saying go away. So I'm sorry, I have to stay here. If you are watching the World Cup, raise your hand. Raise your hand now. Why people pretending? I'm watching it back to back. If you're a Ronaldo fan in this room, raise your hand. See them. And you are very confident to raise your hand. Una get mind to raise your hand. Ronaldo fans, people supposed to see Ronaldo fans when they are talking, it sounds like this mic. Nothing come out. If you're a Messi fan, let the Lord have mercy on us. Raise your hand. My Argentina people, we are getting this World Cup again. Accept it or not, we are taking it again. See that sound? Cry for me. Tears, read tears. People will cry. People will cry for us. People will pray for us to fail. We will not fail. Nothing will happen to us. All right, are we ready for the recap? Okay. So we are going to be introducing our dignitaries. They say excellence attracts excellence. And today we are privileged to be in the company of remarkable personalities who have honored our invitation. At this time, it is my pleasure to recognize our distinguished guests and speakers for today. Okay, so when you came in today, you saw that we had purple carpets, right? And my favorite color is purple. I love purple so much. So if you love purple like me, please raise your hand. If you love purple like me, I just know that great minds, and those persons that raised their hands, when you came in, our minds connected. You see, our minds connected, Abi. Because we are purple lovers. It's not every time red carpets. Why can't we do purple carpets? That's a very nice. So if you've taken pictures, raise your hand too. I hope you've taken pictures and you've posted. So let's do a little activity. That video you did where we said SBL Summit 3.0. Please, I want to be friendly with my mic. I want I and this speaker to be friends. Please, I'm not an enemy to anybody. So I don't want to start with speaker. See for thanks. So please take the video that you just did now, post it on your social media page with the hashtag YesBL Summit. Let's do that. I would have done that right now, but Facebook suspended my account. So now if people are looking at me, your head's supposed to be down, pressing your phone, doing it. Or people don't post on social media. People are in that category. I don't post on social media. I don't do social media things. You are not very poor. That's why. Like poverty have not sat you down and advised you. That's why you are still doing that thing you are doing. Please, okay, now let's post on social media. Let's post that with the hashtag YesBL Summit 3.0. Are we doing that now? You do that, you tag the convener, Precious Idika. Let's do that. Hello, you wearing yellow? Are you doing that? YesBL 3. Even though you borrow someone's phone, tell the person, please, oh, can I log in my Facebook to your phone? Because feels like some persons borrow, some persons say they don't have phone, so you can borrow and still post. Hello, my lady. Hairstylist. Have you posted? Post. Post. You pitched yourself here. Request for that video. Put it out there. Let people see and hear what you do. While we're at that, we are going to be listing our corporate sponsors. We have Proactive Media, the Maintenance Institute, Speedlink Group, Colipal Official Food Delivery App, brand of YesBL Summit 3.0. We have Litech Group, we have Bots Media, we have Vindel Sustainability Service, we have Vico Energy, Leorex, we have Vidana Cakes, and Rocky Guards. I want one person to say they've posted. Let me see that person. One person has posted. One person, you've posted. Thank you very much. Another person with the hashtag YesBL Summit 3.0. That's the hashtag, right? You can tag me if you know me. If you know me in this room, raise your hand. Push not for my hand though. If you know me in this room, please raise your hand. God, I beg. People don't know me. Oh. I need to work hard. I need to work hard. What? Please, who else have posted? Thank you. Who else again? Who else? Please, let's keep posting. Let's keep posting. I believe everyone is doing what they need to do to post YesBL 3.0. They need to know that something is happening here. All right about time, we officially have to welcome everyone and recognize our distinguished guests. And with that, we are going to be welcoming the chairman of this event. Please put your hands together for him. Please do better, do better. It's not easy to be a chairman. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Can you hear me? Chairman's opening remarks. Protocol duly observed. Distinguished guests, our esteemed speakers, valued partners, members of Proactive Mind Initiative, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It is with great honor and a deep sense of responsibility that I welcome you to the Young Enterprising and Steering Business and Leadership Summit 3.0. Permit me to begin with this quote. History is never changed by those who simply attend events. It is changed by those who live events determined to make the difference and become the solution. Today is more than a summit. It is a meeting of visionaries, of innovators, entrepreneurs, and future leaders. We have gathered because we believe that greatness is not determined by age, but by mindset, by preparation, and the courage to take action. To every young person here, I leave you with this challenge. Don't just dream about the future, build it. Don't just seek opportunities, create them. Don't just follow leaders, become one. The future belongs to those who are willing to learn, adapt, and lead by excellence. To our distinguished speakers, thank you for accepting the responsibility of investing your wisdom and experience in this generation. Your words today have the power to inspire dreams, transform minds, and shape destinies. As this summit begins, I encourage every participant to listen attentively, engage actively, build valuable relationships, and live here with practical knowledge and a renewed determination to make a difference. Today's conversation inspires bold ideas. May today's connection create lasting opportunities. May this summit raise a generation that leads with integrity, excellence, and impact. With great pleasure, I declare this young, enterprising, and steering business and leadership summit 3.0 officially open. Thank you, and may God bless the Proactive Mind Initiative, bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and bless every one of you. Thank you.
Please put your hands together for him. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Chairman. So behind every great vision is someone who dared to dream and took the first step. The Yes Business and Leadership Summit is a reflection of purpose, passion, and commitment to empowering young people. Please join me in welcoming the founder of Proactive Mind Initiative, Mr. Precious Idika. Please come and say hi to us. Just say hi to us. Thank you. They are clapping. You cannot say no. Now you the hot. Please come and say hi to us. Thank you very much. Please clap for him. So he sees, like the way he's coming. Thank you. You are very, very sharp.
You did very, very sharp. Thank you. Good morning, everybody. Will I say this mic, you get where then they touch on? Okay, I'll be careful. Good morning, everybody. Are you cold? This is too cold, Abby. But we warned you now. We been telling Una say as soon as they come, make Una. We said it right, and we know if even reduce them. Please bear with us. Una don't see AC now. Una dey inform say. Okay, it's good to be here. Your beautiful and handsome faces. Thank you for accepting the invitation to impact your life, to change your life for the better. I want to thank our speakers that are here. I want to thank our sponsors for coming. The Yes Beyond Summit started as a spark of a vision where we needed to make young people to be more entrepreneurial and steering. So our target is basically business and leadership. Young people feel that business is just for older people, or your mom and dad, they are doing business, then you should just be depending on them, right? But we want to change that mindset, that as a young person, you can be entrepreneurial, you can do business, you can innovate businesses, already existing businesses, and you can invent even yours, both for personal financial freedom, that of our economy, our nation, and for the betterment of your community, your society. So want to instill and imbibe that So what we want to do through the Yes Summit is to imbibe that entrepreneurial spirit in you. Aside entrepreneurship, leadership. We also see that young people feel that we are too young to lead, to rule, to be in places of decision making. We want to correct that notion. We want to make young people to be equipped, disciplined, interested in leadership positions. We want to see how young people can be actively involved. We want to see how to make you confident to accept responsibilities. They will always tell us that we are the leaders of tomorrow. They would always tell us we are the leaders of tomorrow. But trust me, those of you that belong to our community, you will know that we are not the leaders of tomorrow. We are the leaders of where? Now. We are the leaders of now. And any great thing you have seen, any great stuff you see, started really small. And so you don't have to wait till you are 40 or 50 before you get into leadership positions. And now you're not getting into those positions to just occupy position because you want to be called so SUG leader or local government chairman or governor or president or the CEO or the MD of your organization. You're getting into those positions because you want to take critical decisions and actions that will change your life, change your immediate community, and then change our nation at large. So that's basically why we thought about the Young Enterprising and Steering Business and Leadership Summit. So we are going to be exposing you to leaders, innovators, who are doing well in their own field, in their own career, in their own endeavors and businesses. They will be sharing their practical experiences with you, how they started. And it's going to interest you that these people are bringing to you, they are also young people in their sense, or they have started their own lives or their own business just as young as, most of them even younger than you are. So we are bringing them on to share their experiences with you. And they're not only going to be teaching you, telling you, you're also going to connect with them. You're also going to network with them. You meet them. You may not have had the privilege to meet them out of this space, probably due to protocols or their very hectic itineraries. But this is an avenue for you to meet them. They will be as free and open to connect with you, be your mentors, and just show you the way. So I'll go straight into my address. That was just a pep talk for you. Founders Welcome Address by myself, Precious Idika, founder of Proactive Mind Initiative. Distinguished guests are highly esteemed speakers, representatives of government and partner organizations, members of the Board of Trustees, ladies, our executive, volunteers, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen, and most importantly, every young person present here today, good morning and welcome to YesBL Summit 3.0. Rather, good afternoon. Standing before you today fills me with gratitude, fills my heart with gratitude. What began as a simple burden to see young people discover purpose, build capacity, and become transformational leaders has continued to grow into a movement that is touching lives and shaping the future. On behalf of the entire Proactive Mind Initiative family, I warmly welcome every one of you to this year's summit. At Proactive Mind Initiative, we believe that greatness is not just a matter of chance, it is a matter of preparation, exposure, and intentional development. Our mission has always been to raise a generation of young people who are equipped with the right mindset, practical skills, leadership capacity, and values needed to thrive in today's rapidly changing world. Over the years, we have remained committed to this vision through school outreaches. We do a lot of school outreaches, leadership conferences, mentorship programs, business empowerment initiatives, and our skill acquisition projects. We have reached out to practically over 20,000 young people, impacted more than 30 secondary schools, and have empowered way over 50 young people with free vocational and digital skills, many of whom today are certified professionals, business owners, and contributors to societies. I'm sure most of our beneficiaries of our free skill acquisition projects and programs are seated here. We are going to have them do their testimonials, so you see for yourself that waiting with the talk, no be audio. These achievements remind us that when young people are given the right opportunities, they don't just change their own lives, they transform families, communities, and nations. Today's summit is an important opportunity to continue that journey that we started years ago. And for this year's theme, Young Enterprising and Steering 3.0, is more than just a slogan. It's a call to action. We are challenging every young person, every one of you, to move beyond waiting for opportunities and begin creating them. So we don't just want to wait for opportunities, wait for job, wait for your own stage, but creating those opportunities for yourself and that of others as well. We want to raise young leaders who are innovative, responsible, impeccable, solution-driven, and ready to take their place in every sphere of influence. What makes this edition special is the diversity of experiences we have intentionally put together for you through our speakers. Beyond inspiring keynote sessions, you will hear real-life stories from accomplished leaders, participate in engaging conversations, witness testimonies from beneficiaries of our empowerment initiative, enjoy networking opportunities, and experience moments that will both challenge and inspire you. This program has been carefully designed to ensure every participant leaves with practical knowledge, fresh perspective, and renewed purpose. I want to sincerely appreciate every individual and organization that has made this event possible. Our partners, our sponsors, I love you. Amazing. Thank you for following in this project, people-oriented project. Your support continues to prove that investing in young people is one of the greatest achievements anyone can make. So our distinguished speakers, Mr. Shilo is here, Mr. Dan is hibernating. Thank you so much for accepting to impact us despite your busy schedule. We are honored to have you here, and we appreciate your willingness to pour your knowledge and experience into the next generation. And to our board of trustees, executives, planning committee, volunteers, media team, and every unit that is working hard to make this work behind the scene. I see you guys over there. Thank you very much. I think I'll do a more detailed thank you address. And to you participants, thank you for coming. I encourage you not to just be a passive observer. There'll be a curiosity segment where you can ask your questions. Feel free. Don't be tensed. This is the freest room you can ever be in. I'm sure nobody paid a dime to be here, right? You paid money to somebody. But they don't scam you. They don't run you streets. I'm sure this event is absolutely free so that you'll be free to ask your questions, build relationship, take notes, make new friends here, challenge yourself, and enjoy every session today. We have everything valuable in store to offer you, and the knowledge you will receive here today will determine the impact it has on your future. Once again, welcome to YesBL 3.0, YesBL Summit 3.0. May today mark the beginning of greater responsibilities, bigger dream, and remarkable achievements in your life. Thank you, and God bless you.
Please put your hands together for him. It's not easy to host an event. Thank you very much. We have a very important personnel here. We have Mr. Umuzuruke Peter Chinwe, the founder, Outie Care Humanitarian Foundation. Please, if you are here, wave. Thank you very much, sir. It's such a pleasure to have you here. All right. Please, I have beef with the DJ. People should tell this DJ that we have issue in this place because I want the DJ to give me energy, to give me vibes in this. It's the weekend. Come on. See. Thank you very much. That's it. We need energy. Abby? See the way people are looking at me. I dance. If you are sure, dance. Let's stand up. Everybody, let's stand up. People are too dull. What is it? Me, I can dance, oh. If you can dance, stand up. What is it? Now people should stand up. Hello, stand up, oh. I said stand up. Please, everyone stand up. Okay, Egbami. Please. Stand up. People are not giving me energy. So people know this dance. People know it. People don't know it. People can lie here. This Gen Z's. People are not on TikTok. I dance. I want to see some people. People are shy. People are very shy. Dance. I love the way this man is dressing. Can you dance, sir? Please come. Let's dance. Please, sir, come. Let's dance. Let's dance. You cannot dance. So you are turning me down. Oh my God. You are turning me down. Oh my God. My chest. You turned me down. You like to turn me down, no? People should dance now. My ears have heard. My Martin. People are very shy. Why is there no energy in this room? This is the point, when people will bring out your phone and you start doing like this. You will do like this. People are not doing it. But that one is making a video of me, Abby. But you don't want to dance. People should dance. We are not going to sit down if you are not ready to dance. And who can dance with me? Just come. If you are ready. Let's do it. Come, yes. Let's dance. Let's dance, let's dance. Let's show them how they do it. Give them belly. Why are you sitting down? They say that you should sit down. It's only our dignitaries that can sit down. The rest, Gen Z and others, people should stand up. Let's dance. Give us step. So everybody will follow. Come now. She said like this. People are shy. Come on. People should dance. You know this thing. Come and give me this energy now. It's the weekend. Oh, and baby, people should do something now. This audience, come. Thank you. Please bring out your phone, oh. Do a video of me. Come on. Hey. That's it. Come on. Hey. Come on now. Where's that? Come. Let's do it. Please come. I love the fact that you're on. It feels like you're going for your wedding. This man missed his way. He wanted to go for his wedding, but he came here. Please come. I will come there and bring you some. I will come. Come now. Come and dance with me. Let's act like I'm your bride for today. I hope you don't have a wife, oh. Please come. Wati, come on. Please come now. Give us the steps. Aya. Hey. This is the part you tell your neighbor, give me space. But at this point, there's no energy to even tell your neighbor, give me space. Hold on, no. DJ, continue. Put your hands on your neighbor's shoulder. Auntie, hold her shoulder. Hold it. Even though she remove your hand, put it by force. Put it. Hey, who will come here and join me? Yes. Hey. You people that are standing, how does it feel? Come on now, give them. Now let me show you steps like this. Come on now. Can you do leg work? Give him. Come on. Now let's give them. Keep dancing, oh.
Check. Check. 2, 1, check. Check.
Okay. But I understand. Yes. No. I talk.
Two.
Power.
Stand up, get a partner. Who are Gen Z? You will know these steps, sir. I love your shade. Please come. You, yes.
1, 2.
You cannot keep a lady standing. You are not a gentleman. If you keep me standing, you are not a gentleman. Come now.
your body. Such an audience. Oh my days.
Why won't you do younger? Me, I have fine clothes. I will do younger because my clothes is fine. That's why I'm going to do younger. If your clothes is fine too, you're supposed to do younger. And I feel like I'm loving this.
These people here, thank you very much. Some people call me. Try to take over these people. You know? Some people call me.
1, 2.
Eh? I don't like my voice.
Make sure off down when they are.
This cannot be my voice. This is not my real voice. God forbid. This cannot be my voice. My voice is inside my stomach. How is it possible?
Why didn't people come? I love my voice. Thank you very much. Why did people come early? I love people's energy. I put SUG. I put SUG. Nobody's SUG here. If you're a Uniport student, raise your hand. Uniport students. So who is SUG here? Who can deny your people? When it's time, everybody's just looking at me. That, oh, God forbid, I cannot be this kind of person. So the last time we talked about those that we are here for Yes BL 3.0. 3.0.
SBL 2.0.
Yeah, raise your hand. Thank you. Please come. Come. See, you can come out like this. I know you're a single man. You can come out and your wife will just see you. Come out. You cannot be hiding. Abba, you are single and you want to hide. That's why you are here. Please come, sir. Sorry, in case you are married. It's a joke. Oh. It's a joke. No need of stressing. Just come this way. Yeah. So you were here for Yes BL 2.0. Okay. Can you tell us what you got from the event, things like that? What you just gained from the event? Tell us where you.
Okay, I'm Lawrence Emmanuel. I'm Lawrence Emmanuel for Uniport here, 411. What I volunteered also, security department. Yes, that was. And what I gained was that as a youth, we can lead our, just from the SCG, we can lead, we can take the lead. No. Like from Uniport, I'm using that as an example. SCG, most people, they are always afraid. We are students thinking that SCG is not a very good place to start with. So what I learned is that we can start from now and start leading, taking the lead in school and also in our various organizations.
Please put your hands together for him. Put your hands together for him. We'd love to recognize Dr. Mrs. Titilola Kuna Clinic, RTD Permanent Secretary. Please wave of hand, ma. Thank you very much. It's such a pleasure to have you here. We are super excited and we are happy that you are here. Who loves good music? Can I see the way I was dancing? I loved good music. That's why. Who loves good music? Well, we used to do hand like this. But if Ashaka is here now, you will see. Everybody here will say, help me, oh, if you should help me. But now, because I'm not Asha, I'm not doing Guan gang. That's why I'm just doing this thing. No problem. So, they say all work and no play makes for a dull day. So before we continue for our next session, let's enjoy a refreshing performance from our guest artist. Ladies and gentlemen, please make yourself feel welcome while we wait for our guest artist. Okay, there's something I want us to do. If you love good music and you love to listen to good sound and all that, please tell me your favorite artist. Favorite artist. Who can tell me? Both Christian, secular, just name it. You. Okay. Be very confident. See, if there's one thing you should get out of this place, is that confidence is one thing that everybody needs to have. You should not be timid. Oh God, I don't want to raise up my hands so they will not see me. Sell yourself. Show yourself. Carry your market for your head. Wear it like placard. You cannot be doing, and you are here. You have something that you can offer. You don't want to offer. There will be time for meet and greet. I'm so certain that some persons will not even walk up to anybody to say, oh, this is me, this is what I can do. You will just be there and say, I beg you, I don't want to show myself. Show yourself. How much do you have in your account? How much now? What's your net worth? At this point, Seb, I don't think everybody here, they need to be saying net worth. It's account balance. How much is your, what's the money in your account? What's your account balance? That you are becoming, how much? 500, and you are proud. Okay, oh, sorry, I'm sorry. Are we talking about dollars? Dolls. And you are there. This mic is not working, and people are there. People are there. The mic is not working. People are saying dollars. How much do you have in your account? If $10 is still out there posting. If other people are out there showing themselves, doing their things, we, Gen Z, I don't like to show myself out there. It's not demure. My steez, what steez? You have no steez. It's only people that have money that are supposed to be opening their mouth to say steez. Those people that even have steez, they are doing the thing. You are trekking. You are still saying that you don't want to put money in your account. Please, let's not do that. So please tell me your favorite artist. I would love to hear. What? Chioma Jesus. DJ, you're supposed to play me Chioma Jesus, but like this is point you should give me Chioma Jesus. Thank you very much. Chioma Jesus. Another person. Who is Mercy Chinwo here? Wait for Mercy. Okay, you. Mercy Chinwo. No wonder you are dancing like how. We see where you get it from. Who else again? Who else? My bro. Prince Emmanuel, my brother, don't be sleeping on the words. Pitako people, that's it. That's my people. Give me Prince Emmanuel. DJ, be proactive. We're in a proactive event, so be proact what? Active. Who else again? Give me another one. See, if I dance, like, I feel like I don't have steez. Since everybody's for me steez, me too. I have steez, I don't dance. I don't do that. Who love Prince Emmanuel again? They will sing it in your wedding, Abby. I said it that, sir, sincerely, you wanted to go for your wedding today, right? You really wanted to go for your wedding, but you said, okay, oh, let's you branch and just say hello to us first. Then you go to your wedding. Happy married life, sir. We wish you a very happy married life. And God will bless your home in Jesus' name. Okay, what other artist? What? Hey, yeah, me, I don't even know what she's talking about. Ashawama. Asharana. Asharana. It's sounding like one Igbo name, but you're adding Fune Asharana. Are you hearing it? Asharana, then at the end. What she's saying, please, I would love to hear. I don't know the person, no. I think this is the point that I'm no longer a Gen Z because I don't know what people are saying. Is that his song? No, Ambo. I don't know it. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Another one. Huh? SMJ. Clock it. People don't love Sound of Salem. Who else again? Give me another one. Okay. So, talking about music. Me, I have one fan. He's my guy, but me, I'm his fan. I used to tell him I'm his fan. And he plays saxophone. You know that thing when they do say, if, like that people don't know TikTok now, when the saxophone goes louder, people know that thing. We just pray that today he will not give us louder. You get my point. But let me tell you, one thing is that he is good. Me, I'm not so hyper because at this point now we'll meet backstage. Let's welcome our guest artist, Toby Sachs.
Fade Tobiloba, popularly known as Toby Sachs, is a visionary gospel instrumentalist, worshipper, vocalist, and music director, renowned for his captivating performances in heartfelt ministry. He has graced numerous stages across Nigeria and collaborated with outstanding musicians, choirs, and orchestras, making a lasting impact through music. Passionate about raising the next generation of musicians, Toby Sachs facilitates music workshops, training sessions, and mentorship programs, equipping worship teams and instrumentalists for excellence in ministry. His influence extends internationally, having led music sessions and workshops in the United Kingdom and the United States. Driven by a deep love for God and music, he continues to inspire lives through worship, leadership, and musical excellence. And now, for a musical performance, please welcome Fade Tobiloba, aka Toby Sachs.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. We're just too cold, too cold. Is it the weather? Sorry. Is it the weather? Oh, the air condition. I think we should get used to this life. Right? You should get used to this life because some of you might want to travel to Russia, Ontario, Canada. Right? Okay, thank you very much. I'm really happy to be here and honored to be here today. Thank you, the organizers, for this great event. So I'm going to be blessing you with music, and I want you to just connect with it because this is how I pass my message to people. Do we understand? So I want you to look at the next person seated with you and tell the person, I know I can make it. Jesus, you are not even sure. I want you to look at them right in their eyeball. If they are using glasses, just take off the glasses. Yes, and look at them right in their eyes and tell them, I know I can make it. Please, can you tell the next person seated the opposite direction that I know I can make it? With Jesus by my side, I will do great things. Do I have witnesses in the house? Please, I want you to give a clap offering for yourself. You don't even like yourself. Just imagine. Please, I want you to do that one more time, please. For yourself, for yourself, for yourself, for yourself. Thank you very much.
just in case, I just want to tell you that Toby is the one that is playing for my wedding. Just know that he's the one playing, because at this point I'm just like, oh, where is my husband? Though it's not love song, but it's putting me in my, delu. You get my points. All right. Thank you very much for that. We are blessed. If you are blessed, say, raise your hand. Who recorded that? Please, when you post it, people should tag Toby. Oh. It's not small, though. It's big. And me, I am happy that I know someone that is big. Greatness recognize what? You will be great. You that said that thing, you'll be great in Jesus' name. Thank you very much. All right. So the heart of today's summit is learning from people who have walked the path of leadership and success. So it is time to what? Jot things down. Who said that thing? People get my point. It's time to what? It's Jay-Z. But not Jay-Z at all. I encourage everyone to listen attentively for something valuable. This DJ does not understand sign language. We need to take this DJ to school. Sincerely. DJ, where's our convener? Chairman, did people really check if this DJ is qualified? Because I don't know what's happening here. Please, we'd love to hear from our first speaker. Thank you.
He is a brand futurist, growth expert, business developer, and social innovative leader. As a brand futurist, he explores and designs the future of branding, helping individuals and organizations. Futurist, growth expert, business developer, and social innovative leader. As a brand futurist, he explores and designs the future of branding, helping individuals and organizations evolve from mere visibility to legacy positioning. He transforms personal brands into profitable business assets and develops high-value strategies to help companies attract bigger, better, and more rewarding clients. With deep expertise spanning growth, branding, marketing, communications, project management, and management strategy, Shiloh has driven success for top brands in and outside Nigeria. He is a visionary mind building brand power, a forward-thinking platform redefining how brands grow, connect, and scale influence in the digital age. Shiloh is driven by the passion to empower Africans to think beyond racial limitations, solve global problems, and transform the world through business and social innovative entrepreneurship. He has authored 5 books, including Brand to Sell, Discover Your Calling, and Make Money Doing Your Hobby, a 40-day guide to building a powerful personal brand. Currently, he leads Guarded Seed Community, president and founder, mentoring over 13,000 members, and TEDx Ada George World Youth, licensee. Dunamis is a computer science graduate with a diploma in software engineering. He brings technical expertise and business acumen.
This is the point to
work.
stand up and put your hands
Please
together for our
welcome
first
Polymath
speaker.
Executive, Mr. Dunamis Shiloh Okowo.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's good to see your beautiful faces. Thank you so much for celebrating me one more, please. Thank you so much. You can please be seated. Sorry, just give me a minute or two. Let's test this mic. No. I don't want to use that one. I don't want to use that one. Turn off the other mic, please. Please pause my time. Oh. I must do my 30 minutes. Better pause my hair. So maybe it's the feedback mic now. It's the feedback speaker now. Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. It's an honor to be here. It's a very good, big privilege, and I don't take it for granted. First of all, let's give honor to whom honor is due. It's not easy to host an event like this. It's not easy to host an event like this, so I host events too. So when I see people doing something like this, it's a thing that calls for celebration. So please, with a standing ovation, let's celebrate our host, Precious Idika. Let's celebrate him. As late as 11:12, he was still awake, preparing for you today. Please celebrate him one more time. Thank you very much, sir. Awesome. You can please be seated. Yeah, please celebrate Toby. I've known Toby for a long time. Please celebrate him. That was a wonderful performance. Well done, sir. I've been asked to speak on fulfilling purpose amidst teenage turbulence and peer pressure. Right? I'm that kind of speaker that I don't like to speak on a topic. I like to speak to the topic. It's well low. It's well. So I don't like to speak on a topic. I like to speak to the topic. So today I'm going to be speaking about three things. The first is the signal. Can we say that together? Second is the scar. Can we say that together? And third is the standard. Can we say that together? I will take you down a journey to my teenage days. When I was a teenager, I had this beautiful crush. I know most of you, if you are a teenager and you don't have a crush, you just wasted your teenage. I had this beautiful crush. You guys enjoy it today. If you are crushing on someone, you get their phone number, you chat with them on WhatsApp, on Snapchat. In our days, I'm not Gen Z or a millennial. We chat via letters. Those things that your parents used to tell you is true. We did it. It was via letter. And look at how that thing works. If you like a girl, you cannot go directly to her. You go to the back, to her brother or her friend, so that you'll be sending letter through someone. Are we together? So I wrote my love letter. After writing your letter, I sent it across to her. It got to her. She didn't say yes, she didn't say no. She was just keeping me somewhere in the middle. Until at some point, she asked me to come and see her in her school. We usually close by 2. They close by 4. So I had to close school earlier, go back home, change up to my Christmas clothes, and then try to rush down to her school. So when I went home, I changed up. I think I was wearing one military camouflage, and then one of my nice body hug whites like that. I was looking really fly. And then I had to run down to her school. It was raining. And then I said, oh, today, not today. I must enter the street. I must see my babe. Not my babe, my crush though. So I entered the rain. I ran down to her school under the rain. When I got to the school, she couldn't come out to see me. I think maybe she was shy or something. So these fear women you've been hearing is true. I actually experienced it. Every day as you wake up from sleep, take 1 second to fear women. I had my own share. Today she's doing very well. She's married. She has kids. She's in my ministry though, but just ministry relationship we had. So it didn't really work out. Yeah, I'm sure. So the first thing I'm going to talk about today is the signal. And we are still going back to my teenage story. While I was a teenager, I had 2 nicknames. The first was Akanego. How many of you are from Igbo? You know the meaning of that name. They gave me that name because I was entrepreneurial. So I did businesses. I was doing assignments for people. I did this wristband. You know this wristband that you use this aboki thread. You use it to write people's names, right? I did it while I was in school. I was making a lot of money. You know, so my friends looked at me, saw how I was making money, and they called me this guy, Akanego. I'm not from Igbo, but they just gave me that name. So that was my first nickname, and I was really smart too. The second nickname I got was, it's very funny. Looking back, I didn't even know why I chose that name. You know, way back to, I was really small. I was like the smallest in my class from SS1. I was like the smallest until one other small guy came. We were dragging heights. So if I keep afro, I'll be taller than him. If I barb it, I'll be shorter. Right now, he's a doctor in Ignatius. So he came, and then both of us were dragging the smallest in the class. So since I know I was deficient height-wise, and you know when you are the smallest in the class, you are prone to being bullied, right? So instead of me to wait for people to bully me, I usually bully them first. So I had this name, and the name was inspired by the club I supported as a teenager. I supported Arsenal, and there was three players in the Arsenal Football Club that I loved the way their name goes. The first is Fabianski, second is Podolski, third is Rosiski. So I gave myself Boyriski. Can we say that together? What? No, not Bobrisky. If you say Bobrisky, I'll ask you to leave this off. It's Boyriski. I gave myself that name, and then the intention was actually to, make people be scared of me. And then I had one school father. He was the D1 in the Vikings coach group. So I was already on my path to becoming an intel bagger. What that means that I was supposed to be the intel for that coach group, right? I wouldn't dress like a courtie, so I would just be doing undercover work. I was already on that path. And the reason I wanted to do all this was because I needed security, I needed assurance, I needed backing. I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say, because I was small. Then I looked at that path, and I said, okay, if I take this path now, right? If I choose to always use the negative route to solve my problems, how long can I sustain this? So I looked at my future. I said, okay, after school, I get into higher institution. It means that I will also join the court too, or probably join something, right? And then I started asking myself, what is the future of these people that I'm looking at? What is their future in society? I looked at them. They were smokers, they were addicts, they were people that can't keep a home. And then I looked at it, I said, no, I don't think this is the kind of life I want for myself. Then I looked at the second option I had. I was already talented, as at that time, while I was in school, I was in SS1. I was representing the entire school. I had beaten the people in SS2, SS3 in quiz and debates. I was that intelligent. In fact, I was doing it in church and school. I am a member of Deeper Life. So in school, in church, I was winning the debate. In school, I was winning. So, and then I realized that my dad was a pastor. He had this public speaking gifts. That was where I got this gift from. So he could tell stories, he could teach. And then my mom, on the other hand, was an inspirational writer. So I saw her books, and I knew where I got this talent from. So I said, what if I take this path? Become a writer, become an inspirational speaker, grow up to become probably a pastor, a teacher. I looked into my future, and then I saw the future, and I said, no, I think this is the right path that I should take. Way back 2012, I saw myself speaking in front of young people. And then I took that path. You know, that's the one quality of God that a lot of us ignore. And that's the ability to see the end from the beginning. Are we together? Stay with me, I'm about to go technical a bit. So it's the ability to see the end from the beginning. Humans cannot see beyond time, because as long as we are in this realm and in this dimension, we are being governed by time. Do you know that time does not exist outside this realm? A lot of us, please stay with me, if you look at, you miss it. A lot of us think that what we can see is what exists. A great speaker, even the Bible, Isaiah was prophesying about Jesus. He said that he shall not judge after the seeing of his eyes or the hearing of his ears. It means that what exists goes beyond what is seen and what is heard. Are we together? And it means that if all you can see is what you see, you are blind. And if all you hear is what you hear, you are deaf. True sight is drawn from the spirit realm. Are we together? Now this is important because what you see as humans is limited. Do you know that dogs see better than you? There are animals that can see at night, but you can't see at night. It does not mean that those objects does not exist. Haven't you seen dogs backing into space? Right? You look at the place, you can't see anything, but they can certainly see something. It means that we are limited based on the dimension that we are in. Now let me run us through the 12. We have 12 dimensions. Humans exist in a third dimension. The first dimension is defined by a single dot in space. Are we together? Are you following me? So in the first dimension, objects, things exist just by a single dot in space. That's the 0th dimension. If you somehow stretch that dot to a straight line, right, you are now in the 1st dimension. So in that 1 dimension, objects exist only in a single line. Take for a train, for instance. When a train is moving on that path, the train cannot move left or right, right? The train can only move front or back. Objects existing in that 1st dimension cannot move left or right. In fact, they cannot move and they don't have the ability to move. They can't sense it. As far as they are concerned, the world, the universe only exists on that straight line. Are we together? In the 2nd dimension is called the flat line. Can we say that together? The flat line is where objects exist and objects can only move straight, right, and left. Objects cannot move up or down, right? That's the flat line. So it's just, for instance, like an ant. Whatever you do here, the ant cannot see you. If you take an object on a flat line from the front and take it to this other place, objects or organisms existing in that flat line will think you just performed a miracle. To them, you are a god, because what they can see, they will say like, I was seeing something here and all of a sudden it disappeared and it appeared all of a sudden here. To them, it's a miracle because they cannot see beyond what's on that flat line. Are we together? And if on that flat line, you add something on top, you give it height and depth, you are now welcomed into the 3rd dimension, which is where we exist, humans. Are we together? Humans exist in the 3rd dimension, 3D. It means that we can see objects with depth. We can see their height, their breadth. Are we together? Yes. But then, after that dimension, there's another dimension, which is the 4th dimension. And that 4th dimension, time does not exist in that dimension. So in that dimension, the existence of man is a single stream. In that 4th dimension, people that exist in that 4th dimension can see your past, present, and future. They see it as a single string. They see your baby face, your baby stature, down to your adult face and stature. They see you as a full string, as a full picture, just as you can see me. You are seeing me. You can see that I'm fat or slim because you're in the 3rd dimension. In the 4th dimension, they see from the end to the beginning. Are we together? Time is not a factor in the 4th dimension. So when God says like that a million years is like a day in the sight of God, it's actually real and proven by science. And that's just the 4th dimension. In the 5th dimension, it's even more complex. The 5th dimension carries all the possible decisions you can make. If your entire life existence is one single string, right? The 5th dimension is every possible decisions you could have made. Let's say instead of going to Mpolu Grammar School, you went to Rayfield College, one beautiful Queen's College. It means that there are friends you are supposed to meet in Mpolu Grammar School that you not meet. You probably not get the same job that you could have gotten. You probably, maybe instead of being a port, you went to Ignatius. Are we together? So in that 5th dimension, it contains every possible choices you could have made. There is no time. Time only exists in our dimension. So For you to be able to actually do well in life, you must learn to beat time. So the Bible says, teach us to number our days, that we may give our hearts to what? To wisdom. You must learn to beat time. And what does it take to beat time? Is the help of the Holy Ghost. And then by reading, studying, and understanding. Are we together? Are you following me? The people that we've seen that actually rule and govern this world, most of them were people who they look like they were insane. They never looked normal. Do you know that the person that discovered electromagnetism, his friends had him tested for insanity? He told his friend that I can actually invent something that you'll be here, you'll be talking, and I will be at Choba Road and I will hear you. They bundled him and carried him to a psychiatric home. They said he was mad. Today, Uber is a global brand. Do you know that Uber said at some point that people would enter a vehicle with a stranger and people doubted them? While taxis exist, Uber said one day people will enter in a vehicle with a stranger and board with them and pay them. People doubted, they went into it, and today is it not working? Where there were hotels, Airbnb said in future that people would like to come and stay in your house and just pay you to use your apartment. And today, they've made it. So people who actually rule understand the signal. They understand what their talent is, and they understand what the future could be. They are able to see into time, understand what the future could be. And your ability to see into time, first, it comes by believing the promptings in your heart. Every idea that's ever changed the world sounded ridiculous, sounded insane. How many of you have such insane ideas that you've told your friends and they said, if your friend never told you that one thing that you said or believed was impossible, I don't think it's good enough to follow that path? Your idea. When you say, I want to be this, and your friends started laughing at you, and they say that that idea is impossible, I'm not sure that that idea is worth even pursuing in the first place. So dream big, such that you wake up every morning, you think about what you are dreaming, and you laugh at yourself, and you're like, sometimes I decrease too. Yes. So let's go to the second. The second is the scar. This is where your talent. Remember when I shared my story, I followed my talent. The second is the scar. You know, you have to follow the things that gives you scar or gives people scar. Now what that means is this: man exists to solve problems. The very reason that God created man was to have dominion over the things he has created. So when God created everything, on the sixth day he discovered that when I live, I will not be in charge of, these physical things that I've created, since I'm spirit. So he now said, let us make man in our own image and let them have what? Let them have what? Dominion is your ability to solve problems. Whatever solve problems for you has dominion over you. So if you are bored, you decide to use your phone to scroll, that app has dominion over you because it has taken your time, it has taken your attention. Are we together? So we were created to have dominion. Dominion over sicknesses, dominion over diseases, dominion over the devil, dominion over time, dominion over issues. That thing that stirs up in your heart each time NEPA takes the light, that is dominion calling for destiny. That thing that makes you move on maybe just a small rain, and then everywhere on the street is flooding, and it pains you. You are like, what is our government doing? That is dominion calling for destiny. The Bible says deep calls unto deep. Each time you see any problem and it stirs in your heart, that is that dominion that God has put into you, calling for destiny, calling out for you to live destiny. Are we together? And each time that dominion factor gets missing or gets lost, you are living outside of purpose and you are living outside of God's plan. Do you know why the flood happened in the time of Noah and killed the entire universe and destroyed the entire universe? Do you know why? I know your pastor didn't really explain it this way, but I will explain it to you. What happened is called quarantine. Can we say that together? Now, this was what happened. As at that time, if you're a Bible student, you could recall that God had said that the thinking or the imagination of man was evil continually. You remember that place, right? So man has fallen short of God's glory, evil continually. And then there was no way to actually change, because look at what happened. When man sinned, God made a curse to the snake, to the serpent, which was the devil. He said, you shall bruise his leg, and he shall bruise your what? Your head. That the seed of the woman shall bruise the what? The head of the serpent. So the devil knew that God has a plan to completely destroy him. So what did the devil do? He made fallen angels to begin to have intercourse with human females. And his plan was to destroy or contaminate that gene that Christ was supposed to come from. If human gene becomes contaminated, there is no way Jesus would be able to come to redeem man. So it will mean that man will be internally irredeemable. So we will just be like animals. We will just, because Christ did not die for goats. Did Christ die for goats? No, Christ died for humanity. So God was trying to preserve that gene. What happens was that the fallen angels were having intercourse with humans, and they were producing Nephilims. You've heard about it before, right? So their gene was contaminated, and it was only about just the house of Noah. So that was why God said, quickly create an ark, get into that ark. We have to preserve this last seed to be able to replenish the earth again. Are we together? So that was what happened. So when you look back at that incident, don't see a God that was judging the world. No, it was a God that was loving and preserving his seed so that humans will be redeemed. The reason why Adam and Eve were chased out of the garden, it was not God's punishment. It was actually God preserving them from touching the fruit of life. Because once they had fallen and touched the fruit of life, it means that they will be eternally irredeemable. They will be like sinners forever. Are you following me? Are we together? Abi, I'm going too deep. Hello? Are we together? Are we together? So let's come back. Once dominion is lost, essence, meaning, and purpose gets lost in the process. So as much as possible, never let that desire in you to have dominion die. Never let that desire in you to have dominion die. You know, a lot of us, when we grow up, when we are younger, some of us, we are outspoken, and all of a sudden you became shy. And today you will hear people giving beautiful excuses like, I'm an introvert, I'm phlegmatic. How many of you are introverts here? If you are introvert, you're introvert. Let me tell you, there is no global leader that is an introvert. You are an introvert. If you want to be global, you want to be a business leader, you will kill that spirit of being an introvert. You will kill it. You are not born an introvert. Do you know how that nature came in? Do you know, some of us when we were kids, we went to holidays and we came back to class, and then they were asking us, what was your favorite meal? You raise up your hand. Someone said, my favorite meal is akpo fufu. Everybody laughed at him. And then someone said, my favorite meal was rice and salad. And everybody looked at him as a rich kid. Since that day, your favorite meal changed from fufu because you didn't want them to laugh at you to rice and salad. But then if you eat rice 1 week, you will start macheting because you know that it's actually fufu that your body needs. That was how you too, they asked you what's your favorite color, you said black, and then your friend said pink, sky blue, purple, and you're looking at them. You was not looking like, it's like you're a devil. Why will you like black? That was how your favorite color changed. That was also how you became an introvert. You raised your hand to answer a question. Auntie looked at you eyeball to eyeball and pointed at someone else. Since that day you swore, if I answer question for class again, I'll die. You're not an introvert. So you can make the decision to become whoever you want to be. Are we together? You should be who your destiny wants you to be, not who society defines you to be. Are we together? You should become, Paul the Apostle say, I become all things to all men, so that I by every means would gain some. Me, let me, if I tell you my story, it's let me just go a bit. I know I have a very short time. I was born in Deeper Life, and you know what it means to be born in Deeper Life. I attended a boys' school, so girls and me had no business at all. I was a campus fellowship president when I was in school. My dad called me and said, "I hope you are not talking to girls. I hope you don't have girls' number on your phone. If you have girls' number on your phone, delete them." My vice president was a girl, and I'm the president. So am I supposed to delete her phone number? So I was born in that girls and me. I can't talk to girls. It was just until one day I told myself, what's the meaning of this nonsense? Then I started walking on the street. I said, I must toast a girl today, whether she like me or not. It doesn't concern me. So my plan, what I was planning to do was to actually defeat my fears and my known limits and limitations. Are we together? I actually did it and defeated it. I will walk in the night, I see a fine girl, I say hello, fine. I started reading pickup lines, tried them. I was improving. No, I did not call them back. There was no need to call them back. I was just proving to myself that I can actually do what I want to do. I'm a social leader. I have a ministry as well. So I know that being a leader will require you to read and study. At some point, it was difficult to read. I would tell myself that I'm not a soft copy person. I'm a hard copy person. They will give me the hard copy book. I will not. In fact, I had one book that I couldn't finish in a year. The book is a small book. Until I told myself, no, this thing can't work. Growth comes when you see your limits and shatter your limits. If you know your limit and you keep staring at it every day, you will not grow. And in life, when you're not growing, you are dying. There is no middle ground. Are we together? This is July. I've read 12 books already. And I've read the Bible up to half. I'm in 2 Kings. I've read the New Testament and started from the Old Testament. I'm in 2 Kings. I'm reading 3 chapters every day. There is no day in this year and last year that I've not read the book and I've not read the Bible. You cannot be a leader when you keep giving excuses for everything. The reason I went to this school was because I chose this school. Tinubu pushed me to this other school. Excuse. You can never be a leader. You can never be successful that way. Are we together? So you must be able to use your talent to solve problems and to look at life and decide that I'm going to have dominion. I'm going to have dominion over everything that looks like a scar to you. I'm going to have dominion. You know what destiny is? Destiny is not far-fetched though. It's in that thing that your heart lost for. Lost is not wrong. It's when it is channeled the wrong way. That thing that stirred up Moses to defend an Israelite when an Egyptian was beating him, that is destiny calling for you. That thing that makes you, when you see two vehicles get accident and you're like, are these people, can this thing be done in such a way that most cars will not collide? Do you know, I've thought of it before. Do you know two opposite sides of magnets cannot touch, right? No, the two same sides cannot touch, right? What if you build it into cars? It means that they will not be able to collide. I thought about it sometime. Are we together? So each time you look at something and it stays lost in you, that desire, that frustration, that loss to go into it, that is destiny calling for you. Engage it. Talk to your neighbor and say, engage destiny. Finally, before I hand over the mic, is the standard. Can we say it together? Okay, the standard is where you bring your talents and the problems your talent can solve, and you create a brand for yourself. Now, what is a brand? What is a brand? A brand is not a business. A brand is the meaning behind a thing. Just like they say, noun is the name of a person, animal, place, or thing. A brand is the meaning behind a person, animal, place, or thing. Look at the lion, for instance. The brand of the lion is what? The king of the jungle, right? The lion is you know the strategy of the lion. When the lion sees prey, what he does is that he will stay here and roar. And what happens is that when it roars, the prey scatters. The mother goes this way, the father goes this way, the children goes this way. He will chase the children and catch them. That's why the Bible says the devil walks about like the roaring lion. It's not that he's going to bite you. The devil cannot bite the believer. But it's that fear that makes you leave God that the devil uses as strategy. Are we together? So when you remove the meaning behind a lion, you remove that lion. What makes lions scary? Is it not that it, as the lion does not have the strongest bite. You know that the hyena bites stronger than the lion. There are animals that can actually kill the lion. It's just that swagger that he has, that he thinks that is branding. Lion is the king of the jungle. He's just branding. The guy is not as strong as that. Just remove that his teeth now. He will smile. He will be looking like Ike now. Remove that teeth. Bab his dada. Cut his claws. That's meaning that makes it scary. When you take it away, it loses its meaning. It loses its brand. Are we together? What's the meaning behind the snail? Is that it's the slowest animal. Just come out from the house one day and you're walking like this, and then you walk to the gate and you saw one snail as you leave the house. You just look at it, you kick it, and you go to the gate and you see the snail there already. Is it not a horror movie? Then you start walking, the snail start moving that fast, and you and you move fast. The snail is following you that fast. Would it be a horror movie? It means that snail has lost brand. When a thing loses meaning, it loses brand. Are we together? Look at Ronaldo, for instance. Ronaldo is known for one thing: his hard work. Messi is known for one thing: his talent. Messi doesn't need hard work. That's why. Let me not talk. Right now, Man U has a brand. Man U cannot win anything, right? It used to be Arsenal, but we've won the trophy. So where were you guys? Where have you guys been? 14 years, no trophy. Shame. God have mercy on you. Let me not say something and someone will come and hold me on the way. Sir, you talked about Man U. So brand is the meaning behind a thing. Are we together? The meaning behind your business. So a couple of people came out to introduce themselves. You know, they don't have a brand. Let me tell you the truth. You don't have a brand. You just talked about what you do, your business. Your brand is not in what you do, it's in how you do it. Can we say that together? Your brand is not in what you do, it's in how you do it. As you come out to introduce yourself, you should not start with, I sell clothes. Start with the problems your clothes is meant to solve. You're a musician, for instance. I sing to give people hope and life, and I do that through music. I do that through playing the sax. I do that through playing the violin. Don't just come and say you play the violin. Who violin help? Right? You say clothes. There are a lot of people that say clothes. What will stand you apart is the meaning behind the clothes you sell. I had a friend I was consulting for. I told him that the way to build this brand is to say that instead of saying we are selling clothes, say we are selling elegance. We are selling that thing that makes you stand apart. When you wear my clothes, you don't wear shirt or fabric, you wear elegance. Are we together? That's the meaning behind your brand, meaning behind what you do. So finally, how do you build a brand? You build a brand is defined by three things. What you can't do, the things you can't do, number one, the things you can't do, right? Your non-negotiables. Number two, how you do what you do. Number three, your reputation of delivering what you do over time. Number one, a brand is defined by the things it can't do. The strength of a brand is not in what it does, it's what it can't do. That is non-negotiable. What it can't do. Some of you are that kind of person that you post anything on social media. If you are someone that when you post something, has anybody ever told you to take down a post before? Has anyone ever told you to take down a post before? It shows two things. If no one has told you, it shows that maybe you don't have an authority figure that is viewing your status. You block them, all of them. Some of you do that. You block your father, block your mother, block your pastor. I wish there is an app that can undo blocking so that we'll be able to trace some of you. So your brand is defined by that thing that you can't do. There are some persons there's one guy that was trending online. He's an MC. He says that he never MCs for a beer company. He never does that. That's your brand. No matter how good you are a fashion designer, for instance, you say that no matter who you are, I don't sow for this category of people. I don't sow for politicians. It's not defined by what you do, it's what you can't do. Do you know what God's brand is? The Bible says God is not a man that he should what? Lie. It's in what he cannot do. God can do everything, we know. But that he cannot lie, that's his brand. Are we together? Do you get what I'm trying to say? Let me tell you this story. There's no speaker, so don't rush me to give this mic. I'm summarizing. So let me tell you something that defines. There's this brand called Louis Vuitton. Most of you know the brand, right? Are we together? Are we together? Yes. Oh, you're already there. So this is what happened. Louis Vuitton launched a campaign, and they had products worth over $38 million. After the campaign, they had the option of either reducing the price because they couldn't sell out. They couldn't sell out. So they had the option of either reducing the price or destroying their goods worth $38 million. You know what they did? They destroyed the goods. You know why? Because as a luxury brand, once you reduce your price, you lose your status as a premium luxury brand. So they were able to, let go of $38 million to retain their brand. So a brand is not defined by what they do. It's defined by what they can't what. By what they can't what. Your friends should know that there are certain things that you can't do. Are we together? The last two is how you do what you do. So it's not about speaking. There are some people that when they hold the mic to speak, everybody starts laughing. That's their brand. Please, 2 minutes. And finally, it's in the reputation. Things that you can people trust that if you do something with this person, you will get this certain result. If people don't have something to expect when they do business with you don't have a brand. Right? The goal and the summary of everything. What is the meaning of this? The summary of everything I want to say today is for you to live immortality. For you to excuse me, can you give me 1 more minute? What is this? Are you touching it? Are you touching it? I will summarize with this. Can you turn off the mic? Turn off the mic. Okay, right. So I will summarize with this.
Such an impactful session. Please once again put your hands together for him. I noticed that almost everyone was writing a lot of things. I'm hearing So that Can someone just tell me what he or she gained from this session? Meanwhile, I love both of your outfits. People look good. The two men with the cap. Thank you very much. Were you able to get things? You did. You did. Can't look this fine without writing, though. Supposed to be writing like this, very hot one. Supposed to be giving us hot takes. You know hot takes. Okay, so can you give me what you got from this session, from this particular session? They just gave us hot things. I need everybody's head. Like, I can see it. I have the eyes to see that fire is coming out from our head. So I need someone to come out to tell us, okay, this is what, even though you can sit down there, and we would love to hear from you. Okay, thank you. Be audible, please. To make it in life, you must beat time. Please put your hands together for her. Okay, sir. Mhm. Please put your hands together for him. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Thank you very much. Put your hands together for him. Any other person? Any other person? Okay. Yeah. Thank you. You should know your limits and what? Okay, thank you very much. There's a part I got. He said you have to follow the thing that gives you a scare or gives people scare. Any other points? Any other points? Okay. Please put your hands together for her. Clap now. We would love to recognize Comrade Samuel Alobari Barisi, the Deputy Secretary General, Education Students Association of Nigeria, Uniport. It's such a pleasure to have you. Thank you very much. We have Dr. Chimbo Victor Chinedu, Pastor and Entrepreneurship Mentor and Trainer. Such a pleasure to have you here. Thank you very much, sir, for coming. We are happy to have you here. So, if you have any question, clarity from this session, please do well to raise your hand. It's an interactive session. In case of personal branding, things like that, that's one interest. With what he said, the people that came in here, you never had a brand, you get. So if you want to have more clarity for what was taught about branding, please raise your hand. Yes, I'm hearing yes. A very strong yes there. Who said that? Questions? Okay. Please come forward. You raised your hand now. Or you can, if you can be very audible, stay there. We'll talk about what? A brand or what? Wants to start a brand. How can you start a brand? A business brand or a personal brand? A brand. Okay. I'm tempted. Take over, sir. I'm tempted to answer, but you don't need the mic. Okay. Please put your hands together for him. So your question was answered, right? Right? Okay, thank you very much. Any other question? Or you need clarity? Okay. Please, can we give him the mic? You can continue, please. Okay. Okay. Mhm. Yeah. Sorry, there are no introverts that are what? World killers. Okay. World leaders. Okay. Thank you for the clarity.
You know why I get scared? I get scared because I don't want to do the same thing I did last year. I want to add another state. I've imagined having a conference in the 36 states of Nigeria simultaneously. So this kind of thing, won't you get scared? Each time I wake up and discover after July is August, after August, September, October, November, I will lose sleep. I get scared every day. That's the sign that you are making progress. If you are not scared of what you are doing, there's no point doing it in the first place. So the point is for you, what is important is not for you to follow that fear, right? What does the fear suggest? You should give up. But your ability to push through that fear and overcome that fear, that is growth. That is destiny. Everybody that's ever created something worthwhile, they were actually scared of that dream in the first place. You have to be scared of it, because what's the point actually? If every day you live just doing the same thing, you know, everybody's making progress, everybody's moving, you're just standing in one place because you don't want to be scared, you don't want to do something bigger. What's the point? Not growing is not remaining stagnant. Not growing means what? Death. The sign, the qualities of a living thing, Mr. Nanjadi, part of it is what? Movement. If you are not making movement, you are not a living thing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for him. If you have further questions, we are going to attend to that next time. So we want to recognize Mr. Amafo Divine, NASCO River State President. Please, can you say hi to us if you are here? Thank you very much. We have Mr. Harry Israel Iboro. We have Mr. Harold Onyebuchi Ekempa, Academic Operations and Student Liaison Manager, Speedlink Institute of Technology and Innovation, Speedlink Group. Thank you very much. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? And we have the Coolipal official food delivery app here with us. And guess what? Me, I love discounts. Sincerely, I love discounts. And they give us 30% discounts if we get food from them. Am I right? Am I right? Oh, through the app. Yeah, through the app. Okay, so we are going to also invite them, the Coolipal official food delivery brand app for YesBL Summit 3.0. Thank you. Please put your hands together for them. He's not yet on stage, oh.
Good afternoon, everyone. Are we happy this afternoon? If you're happy, make some noise. That's a dry one now. Especially when you have heard of food and a 30% discount. In fact, you should be greatly happy this afternoon. Once again, my name is Darlington, and I'm representing Coolipal with my colleagues around. We are food ordering service delivery company. So if you want to order food, we have an app which is a Coolipal, and through the app you can order your food from any of our vendors. Now we have for vendors, we have for customer. For you to come on board, you have to register as a customer. And as you sign up as a customer, you see our various vendors registered on our app. And then you can make your order from the comfort of your home. And then if you want to pick it up, you can as well. We have an option where you can pick up and where it can be delivered to you at the comfort of your home. So we have delivery riders that can bring it to you. So you don't need to bother yourself. The app is seamless, very easy, very, very interactive. When you're going through it, it's very easy. So we encourage everyone here this afternoon. We have some vendors outside. So if you're hungry, it's an opportunity for you to get the 30% discount for anything you're buying from the vendors outside. So Coolipal is here to support you in that aspect. And not only that, we're also here to pledge our support to in this event, but that will come up later, maybe in the course of the event. But we'll be here to support anyone who wants to go further from here. You want to acquire a special skill, we'll be here to support you through the convener of this event. So we appreciate the conveners, we appreciate the organizers of this event, and for giving us the opportunity to be here and partner with them. And we say may they continue to keep up the good work, and God will continue to bless them in Jesus' name. So our vendors are outside. If you can see the flyers going around, so you can quickly download the app and sign up, so that when you come outside, you make your order. Hello? Hello? So once again, I appreciate the convener, the organizers of this program. So always here, whenever you have any issue, if you have any concern, any questions, you can meet us or any of us around here, and then you get clarification. Good afternoon once again.
Please put your hands together for him. I don't like the way we are doing. We should encourage them, please. Thank you very much. So if you came late, there was something we did, and I want us to do that again. So when I say yes, BL Summit 3.0, what will you say? Okay. These are the people that came early. You are part of the first 50. And people are ready for your gift, Abby. That's why people came early. See there. They will not give people anything. People made our mic. Our mic has been shaking since. They will not give people anything. When they say, see now, and people want to take gifts, first 50. When they say yes, BL 3.0, what will you say? People now to catch up. I love it for you people. So over here, when we say yes, BL Summit 3.0, what will you say? Go no people know they go class. When they say yes, BL Summit 3.0, what will you say? Very much. So now we are going to say it together. Yes, BL 3.0. Yes, BL Summit 3.0. So there's something else we did. You can bring out your phone. If you don't, should we stand? I see. Thank you. Your mother is, God bless you. That boy that said yes. Mom is a proud person. Thank you. So should we stand? We will stand. I'm the one that is holding the mic. Come and take it and say no now. Please, let's all rise. Thank you very much. And let's do that. Bring out your phones. Bring out your phones. Do a video. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please, let's stand, let's stand. The way this auntie is looking at me, she's just like, Adibin, I know you now. Adibin, I know you. But you cannot give me a dirty slap. You cannot. Please, let's all stand. Let's all rise. Let's all rise. We just had a very impactful session, and we need to. I didn't say let us go out to. I said let us stand. Okay, are we with our phones? If you don't have, please pair with someone. 2 to 1. People know now. 2 to 1, Abi. Yes. Are we all ready? Lights, camera. Is the camera set? If your friend is using iPhone and they've refused to see your picture, collect it now. Because before you see your picture, next week, 1 week after the event. Are we all set? Are we good? Okay. Now, when I say yes, BL Summit 3.0, you start. You put the energy now so that it's showing your video very well. Be good. Yes, BL Summit 3.0.
Yes BL Summit 3.0. Thank you very much. Put your hands together for yourselves. I will buy you something. I will buy you something. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. So this is a business event for Gen Zs and Gen Alpha. And one thing I know is that in all business, we can have fun. We can have fun, definitely. But before that, I would love us to welcome Pastor Victor Chimbu for his goodwill message. Please, let's put our hands together for him. After that, get ready. We want to have fun, a very sweet fun. Please encourage him until he comes up.
Good afternoon, all. Actually, it's a pleasure to be here to give this goodwill message. I would have loved to stay here till the end, but like I told the convener that I have so many engagements built for today. So I'll be running out to somewhere else after now. But I want to drop one of the things with you before I leave. And I think it will really be of great help to us. Now, like the MC mentioned, my name is Pastor Victor Chimbu. Now, that word, pastor, is as a result of an event that took place many years ago. What really happened was that as a young boy, I think then I was doing my advanced course. I visited my cousin because I needed some money, and I was invited to a fellowship. I spent 1 week at Kano that period. And before I came back from Kano, on the 5th of February, 1988, I gave my life to Jesus Christ. And that was the beginning of a new phase of life. Because from then, things began to change and take shape. But I came back to school, we started a new thing all through. There was something I've always had in mind to do. I went through a technical college. So everything about my life has been about skills. First in the technical college was to acquire the skills, then to now mentor people in skills. Something happened in 1997 that changed my worldview. I went for an interview here in Port Harcourt at Mina Hotels. I don't forget that experience because it was an experience that was like striking the match where the petrol was. I've always desired to be on my own, do my own things and all that, but circumstances made me to seek for employment at that time because I had worked for the government. P.S. Wedoma. I had worked for the government for several years, but was compelled to leave because we were given, what word did they use? It's not redundancy, it's not sack, it's one word like that. So we had to leave. Now I came over to Port Harcourt and I needed a job. So I went for an interview. There were two young men who were interviewing me, and one of them, after he had been subjected to so many questionings and answering and all that, he looked at me straight into my eyes and said, "You're a coward." I asked him, no human being had told me that kind of word before. So I asked him, "Sir, what gave you that suggestion?" He said, "But you just explained to us things and things and things you can do here." I said, "Yes." "So why not you go and start doing them?" He said, I thought you say you're a Christian." I said, "Yes, I am." He said, "That's your Bible. Does it not say that God has not given you the spirit of fear, but of love, of power, and of a sound mind?" I said, "Yes." "So how much do you think we're going to pay you?" At that time, a person of my level then, as at 1997, would receive about 15,000 naira, which of course today is not small money if you compare it then. To very big money then. So I needed nobody to tell me that I had failed. Not because I didn't know what I was answering to the question they were answering, but because the young man had told me what God wanted me to hear. So when I got home, I now engaged a discussion with myself. And one question I asked myself that changed my world view is, what can you do? And that's the question I want to leave you with before I leave here. What can you do? And until you answer that question, you remain a slave, either to someone or to the environment. What can you do? And when I asked myself that question, certificates stay apart. Whatever relationship you think you have, stay apart. But you, as an individual, what can you do? And as I ended that discussion with myself that day, I made up my mind that I wasn't going to work for anybody again. There was no money in my hands, but I had things inside of me. And I made up my mind I was going to ensure that what I have inside of me, I would bring it out and do something with it, and I'll earn money. Years have gone, and as I look through today, I remain very grateful to that young man that insulted me, so to speak. As that day it was like an insult, but today I see it as an inspiration. Somebody may insult you, don't sweep it by the side. That thing negative they said about you, turn it to the other way. And by the grace of God, from that day, I began to produce things. I began to do things and sell them, brought much businesses around. One aspect of what I have not said about myself, of course, I run some companies, which I'm the managing director. And it is as a product, as a result of that thing that man said. Now, the first question is, what can you do? Which means that you must have to have a skill, a thing that you can do by yourself. That is number one. And as you have this skill, you must now go into interacting with people. Of course, you have to market yourself. Many a time it's difficult to really market yourself. Make someone invest into you or make somebody give you a job. So what do? Do pro bono. What is pro bono? A free service. Free service. Not, no, I must work for them to pay me. No, they don't know you. You don't have a reputation. Like the speaker said, you don't have a brand. You don't even have nobody knows you. So what do? Offer free service. As you offer a free service and you do it and do it well, the next service may not be free because you are going to be engaged and you are going to be paid. And from that, you begin to sell yourself and you can expand. Make sure you have integrity. Make sure you have integrity. Because nobody will want to trust someone with money who does not have integrity. Make sure you are someone that is also driven by purpose. You want to, there must be purpose, and there must be a thing you want to achieve. So ensure that you get through this. Make up your mind also that you are not just going to be a pushover and be one always willing to learn. Willing to learn. Some weeks ago, I had to register for a conference. I attended the conference because I needed knowledge, more. By Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I have registered again for another conference. And that conference, I'm going there because I still need more knowledge. And of course, I'm going to present a paper, but I will also listen to some others. So don't ever think that I have arrived. No, you have not. You keep on learning and learning and learning. As you go, you even learn. At times you unlearn, because at some things you think you know before, but it's obsolete. You unlearn them and learn new things and keep on moving forward. So I want to plead with you, all of you here, let not this moment be a while away time. Let it make it to count. And how do you make it to count? The things you've gathered here, put them to work immediately. Someone there said he wanted to start, and it's like, I don't know whether to fear. Yeah, that fear, it must be there and must be conquered. And so that is even that fear that you keep you on your toes so that you can move forward and achieve something. Thank you very much. Please tell yourself, ask yourself, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? You answer that question, you are in for great things. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, sorry, Pastor, I know that you are long overdue here, but I must make this comment. Firstly, I want to thank you for coming. Pastor Chimbo is one of my big supporters. I mean, he's one of the biggest supporters I have right now. Back to church, how do I even put this? In fact, he's just one of my biggest supporters. By God's grace, I'm one of the official photographers of the Global Crusade with Komoe. And Pastor Chimbo is one of the drivers of the GSC Komoe. He will always look out for me to make sure that I am part of the team. Even when by maybe too much, I don't just know how to put it, but it escapes the mind of the normal local planning team, and one way or the other, there's no arrangement or one thing. He will personally make sure that there is a means for me to be part of that move. And that has helped my life, my history, and my career. And trust me, these are the kind of people young people will need in their life to give them that extra push. So, sir, I am very grateful. One more thing. He talked about what someone told him, that he's a coward or something. Sir, you also said something to me one time when we were driving back after dropping the GS. And he said, why don't you look for a way to get a physical space, a studio, that when you are doing church work or you're shooting your own pro bono gigs, there's something running for you behind the scene and making the funds. I don't know if you can remember, sir. I'm glad to announce to you that Proactive Media now has a physical space that we will set up this month. And one last thing. He gave us one of the biggest gigs this year. And it is, in fact, immediately that gig landed, I reached out to my team in confidence and said, we are starting this thing. courtesy of him. That's why I made sure I extend an invite to him to be part of this move and to talk to you. So thank you very much, sir. Keep supporting young people. And trust me, we will never forget you. We'll always be grateful. Thank you so much, sir.
Please put your hands together for him. Thank you very much. So, are you ready for the game? Do you love games? Are you ready for games? Thank you. I'm going to start from this place. So, the game, do you know concentration, concentration? You know concentration, concentration now. But now we are not going to do it like that. We are going to start. Let's talk about leadership. So I will say, hello, hi. So after it's you. So I will say, I want to start a business. I don't want to be poor. If I am poor, I will not be able to make mama proud. You know, so I'm just trying to use from my head, but don't repeat what another person has said. So you have to be very attentive so that you will know when to catch the other person. So when it stops at you, you lose, and it starts from the other person. Do you get it? Do you get the gist? Okay, so okay, see, be very audible so that we can hear you. If not, it's you. Okay, fast. People are stressed now. Please. Mr. Harold, we are waiting for you. Okay, give us a word to start with. This is where you catch people that are pressing their phone. I'm not the one that said it, but you get. Okay, now let's start with you. Start with a word. Yes. Mm-hmm. 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 As what? Okay, now we are going to start from you. Give us starting word either with finance, money, wealth, start. So what did I do to you? Everybody, I. What we start for another word, please. We're waiting for you. Okay. Okay, then. Mm-hmm. 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 More money. No, yeah, more money. Please pass the mic. Let's use the mic. Okay, give her the mic. Now, this is the part where you give us, start a word, then others complete. Pass the mic very fast. Start.
Okay, building.
Building. Start. No. You
Business.
failed. You failed, though. You failed. So now let's start with you.
What is your plan?
Be fast, my son. What is your plan?
Concerning
Political. Political.
This plan now. Yeah. Political affairs.
Affairs and politics.
and money in Nigeria concerning leadership.
The way this sister gave you bombastic side eye now. No, you didn't say anything. Give it back to her. Yes, start a word. Okay, give her now. She does.
Stand.
Stand.
Film. In. Guys.
My.
So now, please pass the mic this way. Now let's talk about, I want this part. They've talked about money, and there is one thing. What is the Nigerian word for poverty? So now, let us talk about Sapa. Let's start with him. Give him the mic. No,
Sapa is not
If you use PG,
good.
na PhD. No, you did not say anything now.
I said good.
I said it's not
good.
For young aspiring people.
If
You are not hustling.
Sapa should not catch you
And
your
family.
Just say Sapa.
Sapa should not catch you.
Sapa has
Done a lot in
Nigeria
because
Drink Gary.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Indeed, that drink diary. Indeed. Okay, so we are going to have one of our comrades to introduce the.
Yes, Summit 3.0. We are cool though. Yes, Summit 3.0. Yes, it's a great pleasure and an honor indeed to be in your midst today. Comrade Alubari Samuel, the Deputy Secretary General of the Education Students Association of Nigeria, Uniport chapter, and I'm not here alone. I'm with some of our major executives here in the University of Port Harcourt. Some are department presidents, some are River State presidents, and some are SUG executives, and they are present here with us. So as the head of SUG mobilization for the summit, I've been given this honor to introduce them, and I'll be doing. So currently here in our midst, we have the president of the Curriculum Students Association, Curriculum Studies Student Association in our midst, Comrade Harry Is. Can you rise up and wave to the audience? Yes, the 001 of all curriculum students is here in our midst under the Faculty of Education. We also have in our midst the NACOS president, that is the National Association of Computing Students, River State chapter, a person of Comrade Amafo Divine. You are welcome, sir. Thank you very much. We have the SUG Director of Students with Special Needs. Please, ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming a distinguished young leader, someone who has passion for inclusion and has passion in leadership. As I've said earlier, he serves as the SUG Director of Students with Special Needs within the Student Union Government University of Port Harcourt. And during his time as a leader, he has championed a cause effect that ensures that no student is left behind. He has also embodied and ensured that all students remain reminded that true leadership is about creating space for everyone. Please, let's, with a clapping ovation, welcome Senator Henry Ikechukwu, the SUG Director of Students with Special Needs. He's the pioneer executive of that position. You are welcome, sir. Thank you very much. We also have the Senate President and his entourage. But before I introduce the Senate President, we would also like to introduce his entourage first. With him, here is the in-house chairman of Socials, the Senate in-house chairman of Socials, SUG Uniport, in person of Senator Otto. Senator Otto Joshua, can you write congregation for recognition? That is the Senate chairman on Socials, the 10th Senate. Thank you very much. We also have a senator with us in our midst, Senator Afame Fula Adele. Can you and wait? Thank you so much. You are highly welcome. We also have the Chief Whip of the 10th Senate presently here with us, in person of Senator Donald Ode E. You are welcome, sir. The Chief Whip of the SUG 10th Senate. We have now, as I make the introduction, for the SUG Senate President, a capacity himself. Ladies and gentlemen, can you join me to welcome a distinguished young leader who represents the voice of thousands of students at the University of Port Harcourt and currently serves as the Senate President of the Student Union Government, Uniport, and also serves as the chairman of the River State Institute of Legislative Leaders Forum. His leadership sits at the intersection of student advocacy and legislative excellence, a true example of what it means to be young, enterprising, and steering. Please, with a rousing round of applause, shall we make welcome Senator Bisman Ayibaye Ilekeguma, Senate University of Port Harcourt. You are highly welcome, sir. As more of the SUG executive come,
yeah, tell me that's what I have to
much.
say, so that
Yes.
it will give me energy. All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. We would love to get a goodwill message from Dr. Mrs. Titilola Konakli, the retired permanent secretary. Please, we would love to have a goodwill message for you, ma. And after that, Over to him.
If I say, I like to say, praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. I'm very happy to be in your midst this afternoon. Very, very happy. I'm a product of Uniport. I passed out, my first degree was 1984. You were still in heaven. I don't know how many of you that are still here. I entered 1980, I passed out 1984. My first degree, my second degree, but my PhD was in Ajuru University, University of Education, and Ajuru University of Education. What I want to say is that I'm happy because this is the third time, that's why 3.0. When this program started, 1.0, we were present, and I saw the faces of the youths, and I thank God that a lot of progress have been made from when the program started, and giant strides is being made. I want to say that this your generation, what do I say? I pity you. You know why I pity you? You are born in a period that is filled with poverty, where we have weak purchasing power. I remember when we were young, what you can use 1 naira to buy, 1,000 to buy. Salary as at that time, like what our leader said, 15,000 was big money. 5,000 was big money. You can buy plot of land with very little money. But there was something about the youths that time. They were very hardworking. I lost my dad early. While I was in primary school with my mom, I will buy corn, prepare akamu. She will only do the cutting. I will go and sell it in the morning before we go to school. When I come back, she was cooking in a canteen, government canteen, PWT in those days. I will drop my bag. I will run to go and help her. We finish washing plates. Then we will go join a bus. She will lap me to reduce cost. One of those days, rain, and somebody was saying, "Ah, what is this?" I told myself, I will go to school. And the school, God help me. But you see, this is our generation. We want to get everything quick, without working hard, without getting something. That, you know, I would have just said, let me just go. But please, I want to encourage you. Money you have cannot buy anything. And if you don't have something in your hand to do, how will you survive? You finish from the university, getting a job is difficult. There must be somebody you know, or one thing or the other. But see this, our leaders. That's why I came. When our young leader, president, was talking, if you see, myself and my brother there, we came with writing material. We were with biro. If I give you my notes, you will see what I've written. But I looked around. How many of us had that mind to even write down something? Or just come, oh, yeah, I'm part of it. I finish and I go. Is there anything you are taking home that will help you? Do you even have a vision? I had a vision that I will go to school. I went to school. God helped me. I got to the peak of my career as a permanent secretary with the Rivers State Government, Ministry of Budget and Economic Planning. The vision of PhD had not gotten it just before I retired. I enrolled. And when I finished, after 60 years, I got my PhD. Praise the Lord. What are you thinking about? I don't even need it. I have my children and I can say, I beg, I've gotten what I want in life. But I had a vision that I wanted to fulfill. What is your vision? What is your goal? What have you told yourself that I'm going to do? You need skill. Very important. Like that man said, don't have that mind that I won't work for anybody. If work come, fine. If it doesn't come, you will still survive. And you can be an employer of labor. There are many things you can do for yourself. Please, I want you to note it. As I am, I'm still working. I'm still trying to do things. There are products I'm trying to produce. After you will hear about it, that I'm going to launch. So make up your mind. If this woman at this stage, I'm a grandmother, can be thinking of what she can do to continuously be relevant, what am I doing for myself? These things is just that it's being free. It's big money. You need to go and hear where people are talking. You pay hundreds of thousands to get this knowledge. For you to have been in this place to hear it, please, I beg you, take note of it, practice it, tell yourself, this is not the end, that you will be somebody. I want you to be greater than me. I want to sit down somewhere and hear that all these people are here. Tomorrow, they are great men. And I will say, oh, I'm happy. I knew that person at this stage. I knew that person at that stage. I believe God is going to help you. Have a relationship with him. That is the number one thing. When you do that and make him your number one person, he's going to direct you. He's going to guide you. He's going to make you great because everything is with him. There's something I want all of us to stand up and say. I did this the first time, and I want us to make this statement. I want you to say to yourself, my best years are in front of me. I know I can make it. I can. I will. I must. I will not rest until my good is better. And my better is best. God bless you.
He has 18 plus years of experience in trading and leading.
Thank you very much. So the conversation keeps getting better.
I know she would be leaving soon, and I may not have the time to do my appreciation. So I want to say thank you, Mommy, for always finding time to support us. She has been part of the vision from one. You were there in 1.0. Let me see your hand. You saw her, right? You saw her, right? 2.0, she was unavoidably absent, and she sent in her token to support us. And later, even when I invited her, she said she was going to come. She has always been of support to us. So when you see people like this, you can only call them mothers. So we are very grateful, Ma. And with you, we always feel safe. Thank you for always supporting us. And God bless you. In fact, let me shock you. She carried me when I was a baby. Yeah. But I don't get respect from the boss. So I think it's a proud moment for you to see us doing amazing stuff. And trust me, we'd always do more. Thank you very much, Ma. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So the conversation keeps getting better, and so does the value we are receiving. Right? Right? So I encourage everyone to stay engaged as we welcome our next speaker.
He has 18 plus years of experience in training in leading and managing maintenance and reliability of assets. He has 18 plus years of experience in training in leading and managing maintenance and reliability of assets, spanning oil and gas, renewable energy, and manufacturing and processing industries with substantial results in savings, increased production. He has 9 plus years of leading, education, and providing solutions to maintenance, reliability, and asset management professionals and organizations in subject areas such as reliability-centered maintenance, root cause analysis, asset performance management, planning and scheduling, maintenance strategy development, lubrication management, reliability engineering processes. Please welcome the CEO of the Maintenance Institute Africa, Engineer David Jonathan.
John, thank you. Please keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. I don't like a quiet crowd, though. I said, good afternoon, everyone. Okay, there's some money to be won. Good afternoon, everyone. There's more money to be won. So good afternoon, everybody. So some of you like playing the game truth or dare. So I'm going to tell you some truths today. And when I'm done telling you those truths, I'm going to dare you. And for those people that take it seriously, you walk away with something. So get prepared. Who's ready to go? I said, who is ready to go? I'll find out very soon. So please, first things first. For those of you that are WhatsApping your friends and on Facebook, just suspend that for a bit. You might just be distracted and not hear when that opportunity will come. So let's get started. I want to talk on the topic, a topic I called Dare to Wake the Giant. Can we echo it together? The voice is going down now. What's the topic again? Dare to Wake the Giant. And I want to start somewhere. Where do I want to start? If you ask everybody in this room now, and we say, if I point at somebody, I say, who are you? They respond with something. I'm a student. I'm a videographer. I'm a journalist. Sometimes, most of us will respond with our profession. But more often than not, we respond with sometimes what other people have told us we are. When you are growing up, your parents spoke to you. When you are in school, your teachers and your lecturers, they speak to you. For some of you, while growing up, you were told life is not a race. Take them what? Small, small. And now you have grown up. And when it is time for you to sprint, you remember what you were told. Take them what? Take them what? So what happens to you? The interpretation sometimes is because you want to take it small, small, you consistently perform beneath your capacity. Most of the time, life passed over you because you were told who you are. And here's the truth. You are not who they told you you are. What anybody has told you is a perception of who they think you are. In this room, how many people knows the story of David and Goliath? Huh? Good. Who's the good guy in the story? Who's the good guy in the story? So in that story, David is a small boy. Right? Goliath is a giant. Today we can say he was facing impossible odds. But that story is nice because it's the story of the underdog. They say David is a small boy against all odds. He faced the giant with faith, and the giant what? Fell. Now, I'm not trying to dispute that story. But I want us to think differently about the casting of that story. Every time we face challenges, we call it a giant. We naturally cast ourselves as the underdog. We naturally see any obstacle we face as what? The giant. We see ourselves as small, outmatched, afraid, needing a miracle just to survive our giant. Today, that giant is the economy. It could be your school. It could be family pressure. It could be rejection. But the question I came here to ask you is, what if the casting was wrong? What if you are not David in this story? What if you are Goliath? Not the villain, like we see in the scriptures, but the giant. Big, powerful, built for impact, but with one problem. Only one problem. You are asleep. Here's the lesson that we can learn. Most of us don't lose to something bigger. Most of the challenges we face are not bigger than us. We lose to the small picture of ourselves that we have come to accept without checking. I love the part of the scriptures that says, as a man what? As a man what? So what? So how come every challenge you face is a giant? Your school, giant. Economy, giant. Everything you think you face in this life, we always see it as what? Giant. And unfortunately, we have come to accept it. The truth is, somebody handed you a ruler that was not meant to measure you. But you agreed with that measurement. It could be your teacher that handed you that ruler. When you tried to color outside the box, they said, no, stay within what? The box. So you accepted that your limits are the edges of that box. It could be your teacher's ruler. It could be a relative's ruler. It could be your parents' ruler. It could be social media's ruler. These days, everybody has an opinion on what? Social media. And today, what are we doing? We are comparing ourselves with those rulers. And slowly, quietly, you started living to the size of that measurement instead of the size of your design. Instead of what? The size of your design. A giant does not become small because he shrunk. A giant becomes small by sleeping. If you put a giant in this room, but that giant believes that he's a kid, what will happen? Anybody can do what? Control that giant. A giant becomes small by forgetting what he's designed to be. He becomes small by listening to what everybody around him tells him, even though that is not what he is. And that is the condition I want to address in this room today. Not that you are too small to face your giants, but that you are the giant and you have been asleep. Years ago, I found one of my very old books that I used in the Polytechnic. And before I found that book, I think at some point I gave a talk and I used Muhammad Ali's quote where he said, impossible is what? Nothing. Have you seen that quote before? Find some time to look for the full details. It's not just a single line. It's actually almost like 2 chapters, right? And when I saw it, I was like, wow. And when I was going through that notebook, I know that back in school, I used to scribble at the back of my books. And when I looked at the back of that book, I found out that years ago, I had written at the back of that book, impossible is what? Nothing. And I started thinking, I said, oh, maybe that's the why I think the way I think. So I want you to take your first action point now. Do you have your pen and papers? Write down one thing that you have been calling that is too big for you. One thing that you know, anytime somebody says, some of you believe here that you cannot be billionaires. You know that, right? Some of you just say, okay, let me just try and get back. Some of you are in school, you believe first class is not for me. Huh? I'm not intelligent enough. I'm not smart enough. Let me manage my tutu and graduate. It could be a dream, a business. It could be a course. You know, this course is too hard. So I can tell you my own when I was in school. Circuit theory. I just wanted to do that course and survive it. I believe that was a giant. Just in one sentence, write it. I'm going to come back to it later. Are you writing it down? Let me know when you are done. Just say done when you are done. Done? Or you are still thinking? Write it. Now hold on to that sentence. By the time we finish, I want you to ask if that thing is actually too big for you. Now let's move. The first thing we have to look at was I needed you to picture that you are the giant. The second thing I want to look at is the principle of who you truly are. Now, this principle says you are a creator. What does it say? I've lost you again. The first one says you are a giant, right? The second one says you are what? You are what? Now, let me tell you this. There are 2 ways people move through this world. And sometimes you don't choose how you move through this world on purpose. Sometimes you drift into them. The first way you move through this world is you could move through life as a consumer. As what? As what? Who is a consumer? A consumer waits. The consumer does what? So let me put it this way. You have that woman at your junction that sells akara, and she only resumes by 9 a.m. in the morning. But you became hungry at 7 a.m. and you know that what you want to eat today is akara. What do? You do what? The consumer waits. The consumer waits, and the consumer receives what is handed to them. So you wait at 9 a.m., the woman comes up, she does her stuff, and you pay, and you do what? Collect. When you collect the akara, if it's not sweet, can you return it? Huh? You take what is handed to you. The consumer complains about what is not good and measures their life by what they can get. The second set of people are the creators. The creator does not wait to be handed the world. The Creator makes their own world. Now, here's the lesson clearly, because this is the center of everything I'm saying to you today. You were not built to be a consumer. You were built to be a creator. This is not me trying to motivate you. That is your design. If you believe you were made by God, who do we call God? A what? Creator. If you're made by God a creator, then you have to finish the thought. A creator also makes other what? Creators. The same power that God had that took a formless shape and spoke life sits in you. That power is not sitting in heaven. It was placed in you. It is in your design. It is in your DNA. For those of you that read the Bible says, God says, let us make man in what? Our what? Our own what? Image. So if God was a creator, he made you to be what? A creator. So, today, that's why when people talk about money, they talk about wealth. Do they talk about wealth consumption? They say wealth what? Creation. So wealth is created not because it was handed to you, not because you inherited it. Wealth is not something you are lucky to stumble upon. I mean, you can stumble upon money, but it is something you create. It is what happens when a human being takes a skill or an idea or a problem and builds something out of it that did not exist before. So every company you admire today was once an idea in the mind that refused to stay a consumer. Every product in your hand was somebody's created thing before you bought it. And this will change the map of your entire life. The consumer will ask, what can I get? The creator will ask, what can I make? The consumer will look at an empty space and see lack. The creator looks at an empty space and sees raw materials. Nothing is not your enemy. When there's nothing, it simply means you have a plain canvas to paint your masterpiece. The world was created out of nothing, and you carry the same creative capacity to do the same with your own life. So the question is not whether you have creative power. You already do. You were born with it. The only question is whether you are still asleep to it. And a sleeping creator is exactly what a sleeping giant is. Full of power, producing nothing because it forgot what it was. So the question now is, who are you? Are you just a consumer or a creator? If you've been a consumer before, I believe today you can make the switch. And don't think that there's a reason why most of the people that make what you consume on social media are called what? What are they called? Creators. And the rest of us just go on social media and do what? Consume. Number 3. I want to dare you now. I've told you 2 truths. I told you are a giant, and I told you are what? A creator. So I want to dare you now. To wake you up as a giant is not an accident. It's not a feeling. It will be a set of decisions that you take. And I'm going to give you 4 of them. Because each one will ask you to do something that a sleeping version of you is afraid to do. Who's ready for number one? Let me hear your voice. Who's ready for number one? Number one, write it down. Dare to have a purpose. What did I say? Dare to have a purpose. There's a difference between a task and an assignment. A task is what you do today. An assignment is what your life is meant for. Most people will describe themselves by their task, and they wonder why their life feels so small. For example, a task is, I'm a student. You are not going to be a student for life, will you? I mean, in this phase, you can be a student for your degree. Tomorrow you can be a student for what? Your master's. Later you'll be a student for your PhD. These are tasks that form part of your life, but they don't constitute your full assignment as a person. They are true, but they are far too small for you to organize your life around them. Purpose is when you stop describing yourself by the task in your hand and start describing yourself by the assignment on your life. It is a difference between saying, I fix problems, and saying, I build solutions that outlive me. One is what? Continuous. Same hands, same skills, a completely different size of vision. And here's why this matters practically. A big purpose reorganizes small days. When you know what you are building, the boring task in front of you starts being the whole story and becomes one brick in a larger thing. Purpose does not make the work easier. It simply just makes your task make sense. Most people in this room, you are not short on ability. You are short on a sense of purpose big enough to describe what you are really here to do. If you can find that singular sentence, your ordinary days will get a reason. So yes, your action point now. Write one sentence. Not what you do today. What you are building with your life. Not your job title. Your assignment. One sentence. And yes, the person that is bold enough to tell us theirs, I think we should take like 3 people that are bold enough to tell us theirs. What should I give the person? Huh? What should I give the person? Nobody wants to say anything. No? Money, Abi? You're talking about Sakpa. So let's see. The person bold enough to tell me their purpose and mean it gets 20,000 from me. Somebody shouted Jesus. Not you. So start thinking, that is their what? That's their what? That's their number 1, right? Dare to have a purpose. Dare number 2. Dare to dream big. What's their number 2? So here's the hard truth about dreams. Most of your dreams do not die because they were impossible. They die because they were never spoken. I usually tell people, what do you want to do? Where do you want your life going? And they tell me all kinds of stuff. I said, no, don't tell me out of your head. Get a book and do what? Write it what? Down. Write it down enough so that you believe it. A dream kept silent in your chest has no witnesses, no accountability. I'll give you an example. A couple of weeks ago, I gave myself a challenge. I said for 7 days, every day, right? I must go on a run for 7 days. Every day I must go on a run. And minimum for each day, my movement must be at least 5 kilometers. And I now added a caveat to it. I said, if I fail, any day I fail, the clock resets to what? 0. And then I went and I posted it on social media. And now the pressure what? Has come. So guess what? Even when I don't feel like it, there are now witnesses. But there are some people that read my social media, but I don't know they read. They just see me one day. I saw what you posted, though. I liked it. I'm like, yeah? So you read it? Yes. So I know now there are witnesses. And because there are witnesses, should I fail? Huh? No. I can tell you for free, that week was my highest level of movement. That week I clocked over 65,000 kilometers. Because I put myself out there, I spoke my dreams, and they were what? Witnesses. And because they were witnesses, can I fail? When I wake up in the morning, I know, just imagine on day 6 I fail. What will happen? It becomes what? Day 1. I said no. So early morning, I'll wake up, I'll go for a run. Most of the time I was clocking 5 kilometers before 7 a.m. in the morning. So I do that before my day what? Starts. No matter how tired I am. So where there are no witnesses to your dream, it's easier to back out what? From them. So today you are going to tell somebody your dream. A dream kept silent in your chest has no witnesses, no accountability, and no momentum. It has nothing pulling it into reality. It just sits there and quietly rots away. And one day, you call it being realistic, when it was really just fear wearing a respectable name. Dreaming big is not fantasy. It is discipline. It's decision to let your dream be as large as your design instead of as small as your fear. Small dreams feel safe because they protect you from disappointment. But a dream you cannot fail at is not a dream. I told somebody, was it yesterday or 2 days ago, I say, if you go to a lake with a fishing pole and a bait, what is the only guarantee you would have not to catch a fish? Is if you never put the hook where? In the water. If the hook never goes into the river, you are sure not to do what? Catch any fish. But if the hook goes into the water multiple times, bad as it bad, if you don't catch fish, you go catch frog. But you will catch what? Something. So, the fear you have is not a stop sign. It's a sign you finally aimed at something worthy of the power you carry. At the moment you speak a big dream out loud, something shifts. It stops being a private wish and becomes a public what? Direction. You cannot unsay it. Now it is pulling you. Dare to dream. What did I say? Dare to dream. So now you're going to turn to the person next to you and tell them one big dream you have. The one you don't usually say out loud. You have 10 seconds. Go. Some people are not talking. No? Precious, you don't have a dream, Abby. Say one dream. That one that you are hiding. Just say it. Some people are not talking. They are looking at me. I didn't say tell me. Say it to somebody. You don't know why. Even God, when he wanted to create, the first thing he said was, let us. And he spoke. So speak. Are you hearing some dreams? Our beloved moderator has no dream. She's on her phone. Go and tell somebody your dream now. Tell somebody your dream. Fantastic. Thank you. Come back, come back. The dream is becoming dreaming. You don't dream at night, you dream with your eyes open. Let me tell you why speaking your dream matters. God has power to create the world without saying anything. Does he have that power? Yes. But what did he do? He said what? Let there what? Be. And what? So as you have spoken, you have released the creative force within you. It doesn't mean because you have spoken now magic will happen, no. It means you have work to do to get there. So, for dare to dream big, at some point, I want to listen to this biggest dare in the room. And who has the biggest dare? What should we give that person? Huh? Money again? Okay. Another 20,000 for the biggest dream. If you know your brain dream is, don't come here and lie, and I don't know what you are doing. Are we excited? Should I continue? Somebody don't want to. Should I continue? Number 3. Dare to build from nothing. Can we say it together? Please give me your voices. What's number 3? This is a dare people argue with. Many people say, I have a fantastic dream, but I have nothing. If only somebody will pick me. If only somebody will help me. If only somebody will give me. Remember we said that is a consumer's what? Mindset. I'll give you an example. I was organizing an event in Lagos, and we did not have enough money. I was organizing a conference. On the day of the conference, that morning, the owners, we have already deposited for the venue, but we have not paid everything. The owners called me. The person called me and said, we are not going to open the door for your guests until you do what? Pay us. And I did not have the money. I look up, look down. What should I do? I said a prayer. But after the prayer, I picked up my phone. And the first person I called gave me the money for free. Now imagine that after praying, I sat down and waited. Will the money come? Part of daring to build from nothing is putting your creative mind to what? To work. I remember some years ago when I lived in Warri. When I'm broke and I don't have any money, do you know what I start thinking? Where is the nearest person, the nearest place I can trek to, that person will have what? Some money what? For me. So I check. Even it might not be too much. Even if the person that will give me my small 1K or 2K, I said, where is that nearest person? Because if I continue to sit here, me and Sakpa will do what? Remain there. Nothing will happen. So I ask myself, where should I go? So this there is the one we argue with the most. And we argue with it inside our own heads. I don't have capital. I don't have connections. I don't have a head start. Let me take that excuse apart, because it's the single biggest thing keeping giants asleep in this room. Here's your true starting inventory. The only 2 things you actually need to begin is 1 skill and 1 decision. That is it. 1 skill you already have, not the one you need to develop overnight. Even a small one, even an unfinished one, and 1 decision to stop waiting for permission. Capital is helpful, but capital follows a built thing. Connections are helpful, but connections come to a moving person. Nobody connects to your idea, they connect to your motion. The reason most people never start is that they are waiting to feel ready, waiting to be chosen, waiting for the full picture before they lay the first brick. But building from nothing does not require the full picture. It requires the first brick. You do not need to see the whole staircase. You need to see the next step and take it. And the next step, most of the time will look like luck from outside, but it's not actually luck. It's you standing up and taking that next step. It's not magic. It is waking up and taking a step. It is what creators do. In short, if there's no staircase, what do we say? Build your own. What do we say? Build your own. So, don't say, I have nothing. You have something. And what's our action point here? Now you are going to write this on paper. Write down one skill you already have that could become something bigger than it is now. Are you writing? One skill you already have that could become something bigger than it is now. You don't need a whole business plan. You only need a few bricks. And your first brick is that skill. Are we done writing? Now, let's take their number 4. What are we taking? Number 4 is dare to wake the giant. What's number 4? Am I losing you? Some people have disappeared because I didn't say there was 20,000 in the last one. What's number 4 again? Dare to wake the giant. Everything we have done so far is building up to this point. A purpose, a spoken dream, a future we are willing to build from nothing. Those 3 are not just nice ideas. They are the alarm clock. They are how a sleeping giant wakes up. So let me tell you what actually happens when a giant wakes. Because it is not what most motivational people will tell you. When you wake, your circumstance will not instantly change overnight. Your bank account will not automatically have $1 million in it. What changes is the person facing the circumstance. The problem that used to look like a giant standing over you suddenly looks like a giant standing next to you. Roughly your size and beatable. That is the whole shift. The obstacle did not shrink. You woke up to your real height. And here's the final key. Goliath did not fall because David was the strongest man in Israel. Goliath fell because one person finally stopped negotiating with the giant's size and moved. The battle was decided before the stone ever flew. It was decided in the mind that refused to accept the smaller story. The giant in you wakes up the exact moment you stop asking the world for permission to be who you were meant to be. How many giants do we have here today? How many giants do we have here today? Some people are still not giants. So how many giants do we have here today? So now you're going to take one action point here. Now you're going to go back to the first thing you wrote that you said was too big for you. Remember the first thing you wrote at the beginning that you said was too big for you? You are going to write next to it, I am not small. Are you writing next to it? Write it, I am not small. I am asleep. Today, I wake up. Write it, I am not small. I am asleep. Today, I wake up. Now, I have to tell you the part that nobody likes. Nobody is coming to wake the giant for you. Not your parents, not your pastor, not this conference, not me. All I came to do is hand you a mirror. I cannot make you look into it. Waking up is the one thing no one can do on your behalf. But hear this before you leave. You were not formed by accident. Before anyone in your family doubted you, before any rejection, before any not now and not you, you were already carrying the creative power that makes something out of nothing. That is your design, and it did not expire because life got hard. The doubt you carry, you learned it. The power you carry is native to you. One of them is louder right now. Your doubt is louder. Only one of them is actually yours, which is your power. So understand where your giant really lives. They are not out there. Your giants are not the economy. It's not your background. It's not the people who told you so or who told you no. Those things are real, but they are not the giant. The giant is you. It has been sleeping under the weight of everyone else's small opinion of you. Today, I'm not asking you to find courage from somewhere outside yourself. I'm asking you to wake up what has been inside of you the whole time. Do we have giants in the room today? Do we have giants in the room today? Let the giants stand up. If you know you are a giant in the room, stand up. And you're going to say after me. Are you ready? And say this with a loud voice. I am not small. Say it loud enough. I am not small. I am a sleeping giant. Today, I wake up. Today, I wake up. I dare to have purpose. I dare to dream big. I dare to build from nothing. The giant is awake. Can I hear the shout of giants, please? You can now sit down. So, before I go, let me go back to my promise. So, who wants to come forward here and tell us their purpose? Who wants to come forward? The 20K is up for grabs, bro. Who wants to come? One person was asking for permission. One person has come up. Who's going to ask? He's asking for permission. One person has come up already. Okay.
Good day, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, I'm Dominion Idika, and I am a spoken word poet. But I come to think of it, it's not just about writing, it's not just about presenting, why do I write? And in a generation where values are lost, things that were societally abnormal are now societally normal. Evil is now looking casual. So rather than writing to entertain, rather than coming to speak on platforms and people just clap, it's better they forget about clapping and they ponder on what I've said and they think and change in their lives. All this while, I've been waiting to feel ready. But now it's me standing, waiting to take my next step. And if there is no staircase, I'm ready to build my own, and my brand must be launched. Thank you.
So what's your purpose? One line.
My purpose is to write and present poems that spark change.
I think you can do better. Take note, we are going to know who is going to take this 20K now. I thought it was one person.
Hello, everyone. Great Nigerian students. Great Nigerian students. Okay, what I want to talk about is something that every one of us can bear witness to. As students,
trying to deal with our academics, the burdens of being a Nigerian student, and then the financial challenges that we face. It has been a burden for me, and I just thought, what can I do to give back to, to help make things better? Because solution comes from looking at a problem that needs something to, make lives better. And I just thought, what if I build a brand that pays students while they build academic excellence? Now, while our speaker was, teaching, he said, you should put down a sentence, not what you do today, but what you do with your life. Maybe you've not really started it yet, but this is something you want to live your life doing. So I just thought, and currently I am learning, trying to acquire skills, and you know that the most skills to acquire now are digital skills. And so jobs are basically, there are many remote jobs today that we can do online. So I just thought, what if I, learn to do these things and help connect students that can do these things online, so that while they also build academic excellence, they can be earning money at the same time. And how I want to do this is that I'm not going to be doing it on my own. I'm going to reach out to our leaders in school, our VCs, our lecturers, our head of departments, and we are not just encouraging you to make money, we are encouraging you to, build academic excellence while at it. So how are we going to do it? If you have a high GPA, it will be submitted to us, and then what we do is that we invite you for an interview. If you pass the test, then you are qualified to work with us. So this is what it's basically about, and I believe it will come to reality, because I will see to it. Thank you very much.
Some people are not taking permission anymore. I said the giants should rise. They did not even wait for me to leave. So who is next, please?
Good everyone. Okay, I grew up in some kind of environment while growing up. From family, we knew how it was for us and everything. So I have to come to it. By the grace of God, I'm a graduate. While in school, I braided hair. I made hair for a living. But I've come to it, I cannot remain at this place of stagnancy, of financial constraints. So I went forward to becoming a freelancer, which I'm currently working on. What is the main aim, the main purpose of this whole stuff is to gain financial freedom, not just for me, but a financial freedom that will give me peace, a financial freedom that will impact everyone around me, the young ones, being able to carry everyone else around me. So that is my purpose.
Thank you, thank you. You don't want to clap? Okay.
Good day, everyone. So, from child, I've always wanted to become a medical doctor, but fast forward to today, I am not there yet. So, and there've been this prevailing problem in our society and in the world at large, in the medical world. You would hear somebody died of headache, you hear somebody died of malaria, you hear somebody on his way to the hospital died, and it has been disturbing. So it has always been a passion. There've been this purpose to curb this problem and then put it under the feet. But I've not known a way to bring it out. And then last year, I was opportune to learn a tech skill, data analytics. And after I completed the 6 months training, I started getting ideas on how to go about this. Everything started becoming clear. And now what are the problems that we face that I tend to solve? Now we see poor communication between medical personnel and patients. There's a gap, a very long gap between medical personnel and patients, and it has affected the medical world. We have to solve the problem of medical facility and infrastructure, especially in our local hospitals. You see hospitals like the UPTH hospital, people die on daily basis for things, small things that can be curbed. Now the goal is to create a platform that will provide easier access to medical facilities, that will provide easier access, bridge the gap between patients and medical people. And so this has been the dream. And
I think you know, some of you you cannot read your doctor's handwriting, right? That's normal. And I'll give you an example. Why I see that as a real problem. There was a time I went to the hospital and I saw a neurologist. I was having this consistent headache at the back of my head. And the man gave me a drug. And I developed a habit for like 2 years now where no matter who gives me a drug, I must go and study about that drug before I do what? Take it. And one of the things I read on that drug, it says, this drug can cause hypertension. So I called my resident doctor and I said, can I take this drug? He said, go ahead. I said, okay. So I obeyed him and I took it. And as soon as I took it, my system turned 180. I could not understand myself again. So after that, what I did that day was just go and what? Sleep. And that was the end of that drug. So now, let me have a chronic pain in my hand, and you give me a drug. I will bear the pain and read about that what? Medication. Sometimes doctors have given kids medications that are meant for what? Adults. So communication is a real problem, and hopefully we can have solutions. Are the giants waking up?
Hello everybody. My name is Ihedima and my purpose today is to bring about confidence in our hair. It may sound very easy and very something that we shouldn't look about, but our hair is basically something that we carry about. When you put on an outfit, when you wear something, you must always have your hair into consideration. And that's why I'm looking forward. I already make products and then looking forward to putting out proper education and the right knowledge to give us, to protect our hair, to grow our hair healthily. And also, it's not really about just carrying our hair about and all. One thing we should know is that our hair is us. You are your hair, right? It may seem like, oh, let me just put on an outfit and this. But when you put on your hairstyle, there's just this confidence you walk around with that my hair is made and all of that. So my purpose is just to bring about the confidence, not hiding our personalities under a wig and all of that. Thank you very much.
So let me tell you something. Remember what we said, right? You don't need to see the full picture to do what? Start. And when you state your purpose today, it doesn't mean that purpose, you have it all. As the picture continues to unfold, that purpose will continue to do what? Become modified and become better as you go. Who is left? One, right?
Good day, everyone. My name is Isaac Olufukumbi. I'm a Part 4 mechanical engineering student, and I believe my purpose is to be empowered and empower others. So as we know, there's a Chinese adage that says, don't give someone fish, teach the person how to fish. And I believe in empowering creatives, and already I'm living in line with my purpose. I have been privileged to host classes on designs for over 3,000 students, and I've mentored over 300 students from 13 countries. And I've been able to train people with relevant skills because we know that times are changing. And if you just create opportunities, if you just give people money, the money is going to get exhausted. So I believe if the young generation, if we're empowered with the right skills, that will keep them relevant, and we also empower them, even as students, because most of the people that we've trained, that I'm privileged to teach, they are students and they're managing both their academics and they have something to take care of themselves. So I believe my purpose is to empower others with relevant skills that will keep them abreast with what is happening, and also financially empower them so that they have all that is required. And I believe that as I'm already working in that purpose, there's more opportunity to reach people will give me access to younger creatives, and we'll keep going from then. Thank you very much.
A round of applause for them, please. One person don't come again. Okay, I'll take just you.
All right, thank you very much. Well, okay, fine. Good morning, everyone. I actually came out because I thought of not coming, but I just said, let me say it. I believe in systems And I believe that what affects us as human beings, whether we like it or not, is as a result of leadership system. One person who is so purposeful about ensuring that the leadership system of the world is built in a way that helps people grow. I'm passionate and purposeful about helping young people discover themselves and live the best of life they can. And that is why, as an individual, I was privileged to have discovered that long before now, which informed my choice of discipline as a psychologist and also as a student leader. So in this platform, we try to make these things happen. Help individuals find themselves and help the leadership system actually build systems that help the world. Okay, I was my friends when you gave the assignment about telling them your highest visions. I told them one of my greatest vision as borrowed from Miles Monroe when he said when the president of Bahamas wants to do anything, he calls him to instruct him. I see myself sitting on a council of the 36 state governors and talking to them about what true leadership is about. Sitting at the UN table and telling them what true leadership is about. That's my purpose and vision.
Fantastic. I love what I'm hearing. You know, when you read the Bible, right? I used to read this portion of the Bible that says, "Seest thou a man diligent is what? In his business. He will stand before what? He will not stand before what?" And I ask myself, I want to be the king. I don't want to just stand before what? Because who am I? Who am I? So some people will stand before me too now. Okay, I know my time is up now. How many do we have on stage? Huh? We have 8 of them, right? So we're going to do something. What are we going to do with the money now? We plan for only 20,000, right? It should go around. Okay. So what we'll do is, should we downgrade the money and give all of them 10,000? Huh? Okay. 10,000 for all of them, please. Drop your accounts with them. Or everybody on stage, please, even those that did not speak, because you were bold enough to come. He was not here. So, my final words to you is, go build something that the world has never seen, because a sleeping giant just decided to wake up. Thank you.
Please put your hands together for him. Once again, please. Did you enjoy this session? So I was standing here, not like it was, I was, please sir, thank you very much. All right, so I heard from a reliable source that our speaker today is his birthday. Today is his birthday. So what do we say to him? Let's stand. Let's all stand. continue with good music from Toby Sachs. Thank you.
Hi everybody. Hi everybody. Good afternoon everybody once again. In your face again, right? Right? So I want you to look at the next person instead of you and tell them pressure doesn't break titanium. Come on, please help me. Pressure doesn't break titanium. It brings out, help me. It brings out the strength in them. It brings out the strength in them. So can you say it with meaning now? Pressure doesn't break titanium, it brings out the strength in them. So I want you to have the notion, the understanding that you are what? You are what? A titanium. Thank you very much.
Toby is going to play in my wedding because why not? Thank you very much. Okay, please, for the session we just had, if you have questions or questions rather, please do well to raise your hand if you have questions. Any other person? If you have question. Anyone raising? Okay, let's have you.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir. From your teaching, you said dare to build from nothing. Now, I'll be very practical here. My name is Lurex. I'm a fashion designer with the aim to design for kings. I actually have it as crafted for kings. Now, I've been running for next month to make me officially 1 year on my own, apart from working under a fashion house, 1 year on my own. And over the year, I go to different states. I meet different prominent people, and then I introduce my brand to them, because I don't want to be the regular tailor that just receives fabric from people and makes for them and receives peanuts from them. I have this mindset that John is an oil. But oftentimes, after meeting those people, I go to places, good places, different states. After meeting those people, my question is, how do I maintain the relationship? Because you understand, these people are prominent people, and you don't chat with them like your regular friends. You cannot be talking to those people and be saying, hi, good morning, sir. No. How do I relate with these people in a way where they'll see me as this person? And secondly, one way business grows faster is by relationship. And these people, they cannot, because of the content, it's hard for somebody to just see you, even if you have something good you want to give, and trust you. How do I relate with people, build trust with them? Why I'm far from them? That's my question.
Okay, thank you. I'll start here, right? And I'll start with a story. So I run an engineering company, but before the company became known for what it was today, I started by providing what I call a training service. Why did I start providing training services? It's because I don't have the capital for major projects. If I win a big contract now, I don't have money. I don't have the credit facilities. So I ask myself, what can I do that requires the least amount? So it was me, my laptop, and I only trained on the knowledge I personally possess. So where I started building was with my own private skill. That company became, in June, we became 11 years old. And today, we train for corporate entities, some of the biggest corporate entities in Nigeria. So it started from the regular. Now, it's okay that you want to craft for kings. But before the kings know you, you need to craft for somebody else. There's nothing wrong in crafting for the regular people, because it is the kind of industry you belong in is your work that will speak for you. People have seen me wear my clothes and they were like, who made that cloth for you? So the question is, do we have enough of your work around that the kings can even reference? So while you want things, that's your long-term goal, your long-term vision, but you are not there yet. So the question is, what can you make for the normal person that is so outstanding that it will attract the extraordinary people you are looking for? So I'll give you an example. Today now you are dressed in your shirts and trousers, I don't know you are a fashion designer. But you could be dressed in a piece, in a statement piece, and I will see and I can say, who made that cloth for you? I have a tailor that makes my clothes. I call him a tailor. He's a fashion designer. But he can make this piece for me in 24 hours. And it's not like if he makes it in 24 hours, he makes my clothes, I don't test them. Like I don't go to him and try on my clothes for adjustment. No. He makes the clothes. I can pick the clothes this morning and wear it here without having to think about fitting. He's been making my clothes for at least the last almost 7 to 8 years. So I don't go to anybody else. He has increased his charge over the years, right? If he wants to make a piece like this for me, it's going to charge me minimum maybe 40,000. But guess what? I'm not going to ask any question because what he does meets my desire. But how did I know him? I saw his piece on one of my friends. I was like, who makes your clothes for you? He said, such and such. And since I went there, even when I have tried other people, it did not work. So don't make it's a normal thing to say, okay, I want to craft for the big. But the path to the kings is the subject. If you go to a palace and the man at the gate does not allow you through the gate, you will never see the king. So one of the best ways to get the king's ear is by making friends with who? The man at the gate. But if you look down on the man at the gate, you will never get. How many of you have gone to submit CV before? Huh? Is it the managing director that turns you back? Huh? It's the gate man that turns you back. But you look at him with your CV and all your experience and you think that you should be allowed in. But guess what? The man at the gate looks at you, you look at him as common, he tells you, Oga is not around. He says, give me your CV, I'll submit it. When you turn back, he carries it and puts it in the trash can. That is the end. The path up starts where? Down. So you can craft for the rest of us while you wait for the opportunity. You can craft for us that are ordinary so that we can even feel like kings. So that when the kings see us, they're like, who made that piece for you? So the dream is good. It is valid. You are meant to craft for it. But first of all, the king will wear one cloth, but the palace is full of hundreds of people. And how do you want to make money? Craft for the palace. If you craft for the palace, one day you'll craft for the kings. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Okay, so we are going to be going into our skill testimonials. So one of the greatest proof of impact is transformed life. Do we have Favor Idika here with us? Favor Idika, is he here with us? All right, so we would love to hear from one of those that have impacted from this event, from this program. Please, can you come up? Favor Idika. Okay, can we take the online?
Good day, everyone. My name is Asir Bujoy, and I would like to thank Proactive Media for Yes Summit 2025. So I was one of the lucky few that were selected to be empowered with a particular skill. Good day, everyone. My name is Asir Bujoy, and I would like to thank Proactive Media for Yes Summit 2025. So I was one of the lucky few that were selected to be empowered with a particular skill, and mine was fashion design under the tutelage of Miss Bridget Ibinabo, CEO of Eba Fashion Academy. So it was a wholesome 3 months, a journey I enjoyed. Despite some challenges that I encountered, like not non-personal sewing machine, but I was able to pull through, and it was actually a wholesome journey, and I enjoyed my stay. I enjoyed the journey. I'll be dropping some of the videos of my projects that I did while at the fashion house. Yes Summit 3.0 is happening again on Saturday, the 27th of June 2026. Do well to participate. Thank you, Proactive Media. Thank you, Iba Fashion Academy. And thank you to everyone that
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, my name is Favor Idika, and I'm truly honored to be here. I'm one of the students of Speedlink High Tech Solutions, and it was all possible for me through the sponsorship of Proactive Mind initiatives. That is when we participated in 1.0. So they give us a slot whereby I was selected. And I must say that Speedlink High Tech Solution really reshaped my mindset when it comes to having a skill. And if you could remember, when Engineer Jonathan David was speaking today, he was like, we should wake up, that it's only you that could wake yourself up and not other person. So Speedlink, they did only just train me basically on the skill I applied for, because I applied for cyber security, and above that, I was also taught not just a skill, but I was taught about how, as a young individual, we could also strive to be better. You know, we are Gen Zs, and we are in the world whereby technology have taken over. So I got to understand that in our little way, we could use whatever we have to make money. What do I mean? As a young enterprise, while growing, we should make use of what we have at hand right now, like the social media. The social media is not only just for dancing, like TikTok. No. But the social media have made it possible for all of us now to also market ourselves out there in developing one or two skills that we have to develop ourselves on. My journey with Speedlink didn't start this year. It actually began during Young Enterprising and Steering 1.0, when I was privileged to be selected for cybersecurity. At that time,
I saw it as an opportunity to learn a new skill. But looking back today, I can confidently say it became much more than that. It changed my mindset. The training taught me that technology is constantly evolving, and if we want to remain relevant, we must never stop learning. One of the greatest lessons I took away from Speedlink was that learning is a continuous journey. The day you stop learning is the day you stop growing. That mindset stayed. So after completing my cybersecurity training, I didn't stop there. Because of the quality of training and the confidence I gained, I made a decision to enroll in UI/UX design because I'm very good in digital marketing. So based on other nuggets that I got from Speedlink, I had to not just stay in one skill, I had to develop myself because I got to understand that as an enterprising youth in the technical firm, you don't just have to have one technical skill. So while I was good in digital marketing, I also understand that as a promoter, as a digital marketer, that we need to also dish out some contents whereby like if I'm marketing for you and you have like a cooking firm, I could dish out one or two designs that can also bring much more customers to you. So to make me understand that while you're doing a digital skill, you don't supposed to just have one skill in mind. And I was opportune to get all this from the sponsorship of Proactive Mind initiative. And I want to say a very big thank you to Speedlink High Tech and also Proactive Mind initiative. As a computer science student, okay, thank you.
Very much. Talking about Speedlink, we are going to be listening to one of our representatives for Speedlink High Tech Solutions, Mr. Harold. Please put your hands together for him. You should do better. This one is one of my favorites too.
Hello everyone. Good afternoon. It's already 4 p.m. Before I say what I have to say, I'm just going to draw from two quotes. One is from Denzel Washington, and then the other one is from our amazing neighbor, Spider-Man. Denzel Washington once said, if you stick around the barber shop long enough, sooner or later you're going to get a haircut. And then true desire in your heart for anything good, it's God's evidence given before time that it's already yours. And like our amazing neighbor said, with great power comes great responsibilities. I'm just trying to use this talk point to summarize everything I've heard here today. And if you can ruminate on these things, you should drive more instruction from what everybody who has spoken here today has said. My name is Harold, and I'm the Academic Operations and Student Liaison Manager at Speedlink High Tech Solution. What we do at Speedlink, I'm sorry, I'm supposed to have a projection. All right, so Speedlink High Tech Solution is a conglomerate of 3 firms: Speedlink Connect and Infrastructure Services, Speedlink Institute of Technology and Innovations, and Speedlink Innovation Center. At Speedlink Group, we do a couple of things. We do internet service provision, where our connect and infrastructure comes from. We're into research, innovations, and development, where we have the Speedlink Innovation Center, and we're also into technological trainings. I believe you've heard from one of the beneficiaries of our trainings. And we're not just training. At Speedlink, we try to reshape your mindset. We try to bring out the ambitious you. We're not just giving you a skill. We're giving you wings to fly. We're giving you the ambition you need to drive your desired skills. And since we're all students here at the Speedlink Institute of Training of Technology and Innovations, we have a student community called Spark. And in Spark is an environment where we encourage you to thrive in your innovative mindset. It's an environment for students. It's a student-driven community. Those of us who are at the Cookathon, how many of us are Uniport students here? Uniport students, yeah. I don't know if you attended your Cookathon, you'd see Spark community presenting their embedded system projects and the rest of them. Yeah, Spark is basically student-oriented, student-driven, and we see how to harness that innovative side of you. And also, we have various opportunities for you as a student. We have the student project collaborations. I think the entire Speedlink Institute of Technology and Innovations is crafted to meet the students' desire and demand. So if you ever want to find out more, we have our stand just outside this door. You see our standing banner and you can make your further inquiries. I hope that all what we've heard here today, or what we've seen here today, stands as a springboard for us to make greater heights. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes, 3.0. It's like we have gone cold. Oh. Yes, 3.0. Thank you. Before we continue in our summit, there are some dignitaries that stepped in a while ago and they have been patiently sitting, waiting. Presently in our midst, we have the SUG Senate in-house chairman on health and chief press secretary to the SUG chief judge in person of Senator Okedi Precious Ihe-Achukwu. Can you rise up and wave to the congregation? Thank you so much. You are highly welcome. We also have in our midst the SUG chief judge himself. Let's highly welcome Honorable Justice Dimpa Noble, and also our previous speaker talked about the Cookathon. He was the convener of that Cookathon. Can you, with a round of applause, thank you. Thank you so much. Capacity SUG Chief Judge, you are welcome. We'll briefly call on the Senate President of the 10th Senate Student Union Government with a standing and clapping ovation. Shall we make welcome the SUG Senate President and Resource Chairman, Senator Ayibaye Bestman, for his welcome address. You are welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Kulu Temper, thank you very much, my in-house chairman on socials. Time is fast spent. As a matter of fact, my church, I'm too used to time conscious, so I'll just be speaking in 1 minute. I want to especially appreciate the convener and the various speakers that spoke. It was really inspiring. For me, I was learning and I was also unlearning. I want to commend this brand for always choosing University of Port Harcourt. The truth is, there are many other places you should have want to host this program, but you choose this place. While I was looking at it being 3.0, talks about it, this is the third year. I can remember last year I was here, and I was just seated beside the then SUG president as his chief protocol officer. I didn't know I was going to return here as the Senate president of this same institution. It just, that is what consistency in leadership has taught us. So, sir, I want to say this as well. While we are commending you, well, learning. You never can tell the number of people you are inspiring even without you knowing. You don't know me in person. I'm just having this privilege to, speak while you listen to me because you've been inspired. And there is one unique thing about this program I must commend. It's most often time it's not even about the size of persons that came in attendance. It's about how the whole program is well organized, packaged, and you just can't tell when you're spending more time. I was thinking I was just going to come and go, but I saw myself I'm still up to this side. Thank you very much. On behalf of Nigerian students, my colleague, the Chief Judge, Director of Special Needs, and every other SCG officials, we say a very big thank you, and we'll be glad to host you again. Thank you.
Please, let's do better. Thank you very much. All right. So, vision inspires, but action creates impact. It's now time to hear from the man whose vision continues to transform lives through Proactive Mind Initiative.
Precious Idika Chimeka, fondly called Mr. Proactive, is a 28-year-old businessman, professional photographer, media expert. Chimeka, fondly called Mr. Proactive, is a 28-year-old businessman, professional photographer, media expert and consultant, speaker and philanthropist. He is the founder of Proactive Mind Initiative and president of Proactive Foundation. He also doubles as the CEO and lead photographer at Proactive Media, a privately owned media company he established in 2016 while in 200 level during his undergraduate days, as well as the Proactive Media Academy. He is a youth influencer with a large following and notable presence in social media. He is a lover of young people, as well as an advocate for the rights of youths. He is the initiator of 10,000 Youth Walk and convener of the Young, Enterprising and Stirring Business and Leadership Summit for Gen Zs and Alphas, which is held for 3 consecutive years. With over 10 years' experience in the business corporate world and a keen passion for leadership and governance, Precious Idika is a young, proactive and passionate business person whose numerous achievements have coined him the name Youngest Proactive CEO. He has risen from a startup entrepreneur to an employer of labor as his company seeks to engage more young people and provide a profitable career in media. He aims to diversify into other sectors of the economy as well, and ready to serve the interests of young people, especially in any public office in the coming years. Furthermore, in resonance with his vision to transform young lives through proactive thinking and positive impact, he champions the Proactive Mind Initiative conferences in schools, churches, and wherever there is a bucket full of young people, relentlessly delivering the undiluted message of proactiveness and godliness, as he believes they are pivotal and key to legit success. He also is the convener of Time Out with Mr. Proactive. Precious Idika has served dutifully and diligently in various capacities in both religious and secular climes. He has made a mark as the president of Christian Association of Building Students, former official photographer of the National Association of Building Students, a one-time media director who later became the assistant programs director of the Joint Christian Fellowship Ambrose Ali University chapter. He is the first and longest serving media coordinator of the DLCF Ambrose Ali University from 2018 to 2021. He also is a founding member and served as the first chairman of the Union of AAU Journalists up until his graduation. He is also an official photographer of the Global Crusade with Kumuyi, with his longest shooting streak at 21 days, where he consistently photographs the moments and movements of his foremost role model, the renowned global evangelist and man of God, Pastor W.F. Kumuyi, on his global mission tours in Port Harcourt, Bori, and Ahoda for 3 weeks. Precious has received numerous honorary awards for his commitment, dedication, and support to the growth of media from various corporate bodies, unions, and associations he belongs to. So, he is also a humanitarian, as his Proactive Foundation sponsors the monthly Gift a Girl pad. Precious Idika is a graduate of Ambrosely University, where he studied building. He is a devoted Christian. Please welcome the convener of the Young, Enterprising and Steering Business and Leadership Summit for Gen Zs and Alphas, Mr.
By God's grace, we are going to do more. And when Sir Jonathan, thank you very much, my big boss, for coming. I love you and I always love you. He has always been our backbone and support. Thank you very much, sir. While he was speaking, he said some stuff I have in my notes. So I'll not even bother touching all of those stuffs again. And he said something about your dreams, your vision. And I was talking to my brother, Mr. Shilo Dunamis. Thank you also for coming. I'm very grateful for honoring our invitation. And I was telling him that I look forward to a space or a climb or a period and a season where any young person that wants to thrive, both in business, leadership, they will not have to suffer. Like, permit me to say it, like we are really, really struggling hard. Because apart from normal church upbringing, I have little or less, or I had little or less direct connection to say this person is your mentor who is willing to go all out for you, to support you, and maybe coming down to our business to say, I'm willing to give you capital to start up your business. It is rare, and that is what bettered this initiative. We want to be a bridge for young people to be able to directly connect with mentors, fathers and mothers who are interested in their journey to success. We also want to see how to connect them to corporate organizations, brands, individuals that will want to train them or teach them on any skill acquisition. And also want to see how we can be able to raise funds, money for these young people to either start up their business, not only start up their business, to also expand their business. That is just the vision of the YES Summit or Proactive Mind Initiative, and that's my big dream as well. Not every young person wants to be bad or wayward and arrogant. I'm speaking directly to our parents, our fathers and mothers here, and our leaders. Most of these people want to do well, but trust me, they have not had the enabling environment to actually do so. So many of them, Boss Jonathan called about 8 people on stage, and you could hear their big dreams and big ideas, big visions. I sat down there and I'm like, wow, this is really amazing. And if these guys are given the right mentorship, the right connection, the funds, let's be truthful to ourselves, these young people need money to do what they want to do. True of us. And I kid you not, if the money is actually not there, no matter how much motivation you have, you will not fly. True of us. That's the fact. Let's tell ourselves the truth. So we need to keep supporting these young people. Think about the YES Summit. We rented the lights, we got a mic, the sound system, we got the hall, we got every other thing behind the stage and before the stage. If there was no money for that, will my dream come true? Answer me now. No matter how well I dream. So we need partners, we need sponsors,
We need helpers. We need youth-centric leaders who will be able to pick young people in their churches, young people in their streets, young people. The other day I was walking down my street and I saw this group of young boys, teenage boys, very young. They always sit in front of the other one's balcony. Today, Monday, they are on this end. Tomorrow, they are on the other, in the balcony of the other house. And they are just whiling away their time, doing nothing. I mean, absolutely nothing. And in my head, I'm thinking, what can I really do for these young boys? Because if another person, a cultist or a HK group, sees those squad of boys, they are the next target. And trust me, because they are idle, because they don't have funds, because they don't even have mentorship, because they don't even have anybody to direct them, nobody interested in them, I bet you we are losing those guys to the underworld. But if our community can come up to say, no matter the number of young people under our auspice, under our jurisdiction, we'll be able to empower them, we'll be able to support them. And trust me, every young person will be given a chance for positivity and to do exploits. That's the vision of what we are pursuing. So I want to appreciate everybody that has donated funds, time, company to make this a success. You listen to the skill acquisition testimonial, both the one that was played for you and Favor that came up here. Trust me, if it was not for your contribution, that will not be a success. And those guys, they can start making money from it and they become self-sustainable. They make money, they start up their own brand, they expand their brand, they will employ other people to also either learn skills or to work. And in the long run, we've alleviated poverty, true or false? Because when those people are gainfully employed, they are able to sort their bills and handle other expenses they need to handle. So this is a chain of impact. And I can't do it alone. You can't do it alone. We need everybody to be on deck. So our sponsors, don't be dismayed. Anytime we are reaching out to you, see it as an avenue to even do more for these young people. And the only thing I can promise you is that we will be highly responsible to your funds. We are going to spend them judiciously. Those opportunities you have given us, those slots to send members of our community to your firm and your institution to learn one or two of those skills, we are going to monitor their progress judiciously, and we are going to make sure that by the time these people graduate, we would see how to enroll other young people under them to also learn. And just that seed you are planting will do well. Hello? Some people are lost. Did you hear what I said? Will absolutely do well. And I want to pledge my support. That lady that finished from IBA and doesn't have a personal sewing machine, we are going to get her a sewing machine. We will do that. So that she can not just learn the skill, she's going to start up, she should improve on herself. We'll follow her up and make sure she floats her own brand, and then should be able to train other people. Hello? That's what we are committed to doing at Proactive Mind Initiative. Now, that word was to our partners, our sponsors, our fathers, our mothers seated here. I want to speak to you, young people. This whole thing you're saying, I told our speakers to share their personal experiences, and trust me, they did. So I'm going to share my own personal experience. This whole thing you are seeing is put up by young people, and I don't think anybody in the team is above 31 or so. That's an executive of what we're doing. We want to see young people do amazing stuff. You too can. You are not too small to innovate. You are not too young to invent. You are not too young to cause the next big wave of impact. Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me? Nobody should make you. But Jonathan, Boss Jonathan said, na Melino, na Magico, from 31 minutes that's down to 9 minutes. Okay, let's do justice to that. This one shocked me. Alright, they reset the time, but no wahala. So this is my charge to you young people. Please, nobody should make you feel small of yourself. Identify your purpose. Boss, you look inside my jota. You saw what I wanted to say. Identify your purpose. Why are you existing? Why are you living? Why were you created? What change do you want to cause to your generation, to your world? I'm always proud of Mr. Daniel. He just walked in. Dr. Dan, please forgive me. You're very welcome, sir. He came from another engagement and he's here with us. Thank you very much. I'm always challenged with his life because he's one of the people I look up to that are practically solving problems. What problems as a young person are you solving? And let me tell you, your purpose is not only tied to what you studied in school. Your purpose may not be tied to your career. You could use your career to achieve purpose, fine, but don't allow what you studied in school to restrict you. I studied building. I'm hoping, I'm believing in God that I will practice. I hope so. But trust me, for 5 years since I graduated, I've been doing media. And it's so big that all my attention is shifting in media. And most times I'm not even dreaming of the building. I'm only seeing how big our media firm will turn, how much young people we are going to employ to handle corporate gigs and events, be official media brand for the government. And that's just what I'm thinking about. And through that media, the few 1 or 2 gigs we are getting, we set aside funds to do this whole Mind initiative. I said it before, none of you registered for it. It is absolutely free. We paid for virtually every major thing here. We paid to acquire it. And it is money from the media stuff that we are doing. And then that of our partners and our sponsors. What am I trying to say? I am living my purpose, if you ask me. And my purpose is not even related to that building I studied. Pick your purpose. What is that one thing in life you want to do? Next up, value and leverage on relationships. I can't say this enough. You have to value relationships. I sat down there and I'm thinking how I am able to pull these busy men from their hectic itineraries. And trust me, it is because of relationship. At one point or the other, we have a relationship. And I value it. I don't take it for granted. In fact, they can bear me witness. Some of you, when I go use billing, won't who want help your life? Small need that you can sort out, maybe by hustling or just looking for. I'm not talking about your big dreams and your visions. Little things, urgent 2K, you're pushing your destiny helpers away. You see this man, anytime I need them for really critical stuff, I run to them and they always show up. That is what relationship is supposed to do for you. You have to use your brain and be wise. As a young person, think entrepreneurial, think innovative, think how to do stuff with your hands, with your skills, to earn that urgent fund that you want to use for your lavish. I don't want to say lost, because I'm sure none of us is using our hard-earned funds to pursue our lost. But then those basic stuffs you really need. I feel you should work hard as young people to achieve those ones. Then you get close to these mentors who will now help you to achieve your bigger dreams. Am I clear? That's the secret. But when you have urgent need, you're just always looking for who to beg without being entrepreneurial. It's going to soil your relationship. Another thing that soils relationship with bosses, mentors, and even your friends is what's this thing called? When you're over expecting. Entitlement mentality. Some of you feel so entitled to people's accounts, to people's posts. I'm being very real with you. You need to stop that. Instead, seek for how to give value. Seek for how to give value. You saw Mommy Klein, you saw Pastor Chimbo, you saw a lot of them, most times they would call me, oh, there's something happening here, and I don't, funny enough, I don't even ask them, how much do you want to pay me immediately? Sometimes I go there. It is when I go to the event that we are even negotiating. Now, I'm not saying if you're doing your business, you should not call your price or the price of your services. But there are selected people in my life that I want to get close to, that even when they need my services, I don't put money in front of the stuff. Even my boss, he's here. He gives us one of our biggest gigs every year, at least for 4 years now or so. Most times when his contact person or the HR or whoever reaches out to us and we give our official bill, boss will call me and say, oh boy, that thing where you write there, I don't understand you. And I'll tell him, yes sir, you don't catch me. And I'll do what is comfortable. That is relationship. I'm being very practical with you. So you need to build relations. Don't put money, don't place. We are just starting. Speaking to also volunteers here, the media, the guys there, you guys are doing amazing well. I mean, this setup is so sweet and professional. But let me tell you, some of you are already having at the back of your mind, oh, how much is it paying us that we are even going to put in more effort and do excellent stuff? Well, I pray you don't chop your relationship today with 5,000 we then go pay you. Some of you, boss, you must pay me 10,000 before I come here. You go chop that 10,000 but remember that we are growing. Next thing I want to say is, many of you are finding it difficult to start a business or start a brand. You may not do it all alone. Look for your friends, 2-3 of your friends, talk with them, have a written agreement, a plan, a profit sharing ratio, sacrifice for that business. Come together. You cannot do it alone. 2-3 of your friends can start a big brand. Check out any big brand in the world. It's almost a no one man's business. But some of you now, you want to run the business, only you they chop profit, only you they chop loss. Don't do too much. Before I leave that relationship, almost anything you see here is 70% achieved from relationship. It was seamless. Our volunteers, sponsors, partners, it was so seamless to get it done. If I wanted to do it by myself, I for don't suffer or spend more. So please, take note of your relationships. Don't do too much. Do few, but perfect. Jesus. Do few, but perfectly. Some of you, you want to do everything. You're jack of all trade. You do media, you do decoration, you do here, you do here. Well, it's good. But if you want to be really, really successful, pinpoint on one thing you can do very well. I'm not saying you should not have knowledge in everything. Of course, your brain is much enough to learn as much as you want to learn. But if you want to be successful, pick that one thing that you're going to pinpoint and specialize in. Now, excellence. We have to be excellent as young people. We have to be excellent. I fall out a lot with some of my team members at some point, and we reconcile back. And if you can ever ask them the reason for us falling out, ask them. It is excellence. What is excellence? Excellence is being near perfect with the available resources. You don't need to have much to be perfect. Just that little thing we have to do. Let us do it perfectly. If you're arranging the chairs, let the chairs be aligned. If you're doing anything, this banner, this backdrop, no errors. Make it seamless. You're putting up your screen. Put it in a position that is straight up and aligned. When your excellence boils down to time consciousness, we said we'll begin by 10. When did you come? That's part of not being excellent. So please, as young people, if you really want to stand out, if you really want to get access into spaces where you cannot imagine, then you have to be excellent. Lastly, okay, second to the last, I've said it before, do free stuffs. Yes, do free stuffs. Volunteer. My boss answered you. He said, before before you even get to the king, hustle with the princes first, and the princes will recommend you to the king. I've done a lot of free stuff, church, secular, and at some point this other person will now refer me to their organization, and I receive better pay than me shooting for that individual. That's the secret. Lastly, stand up and work. Take actions. Don't just sit. After this event, don't sit down. Put all of those stuffs you were told to do into actions. The distance between you and your progress is just that decision to stand up and take actions. On a final note, I want to appreciate all our student union leaders that made it down here. I'm very grateful. Thank you for coming. Please, young people, involve in politics. Get involved. Local politics, school politics, community politics. Keep your hands clean, but want to be involved in leadership. Take up positions. Don't shy away. They are looking for who to handle something. You're running away. Take up that position, and at the end of the day, you will figure it out. Be responsible for your actions and inactions. We want to raise leaders who are amazing, leaders who will change stuff. This is my time. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for him. As we come close to these activities, I believe we are all gaining valuable insights. Are we? Are we? So we are going to still learn. Learning continues, and our next speaker is equally prepared to broaden our perspective.
Mr. Daniel Okon is a Cisco Certified Network Professional, Certified Cybersecurity Specialist. Mr. Daniel Okon is a Cisco Certified Network Professional, Certified Cybersecurity Specialist with the EC Council, a Certified Ethical Hacker, and a lecturer in the Department of Cybersecurity, University of Port Harcourt. He currently holds dual Master of Science degrees in Computer Science and Environmental Health, with a bias for automations, climate change, machine learning, and cloud operations. Daniel is a fellow of the prestigious Institute of Management Consultants of Nigeria. He is an ICT consultant and the Environmental and Social Safeguard Officer with the World Bank Africa Center of Excellence. Serving as the head of ICT and digital innovations in World Bank-funded projects, he has led various high-impact teams, delivering proprietary solutions across the Africa region. Mr. Daniel led the team to develop one of the first AI-based e-learning platforms, which was fast adopted at the onset of the COVID-19 epidemic. As a network engineer, he currently co-manages one of the largest fiber optics-based internet infrastructure in the country, which also has links with 5 West African countries. Leading his team of software and hardware engineers, they are currently on track in the development of Africa's first AI-based digital security platform, which emerged as second-place winners at the Africa Defense Industries Innovations Award, held in August 2024. Mr. Daniel has trained several students, some of which are currently employed in international firms across the world. Please welcome the brainiac and computer guru,
Please
Mr.
let's all
Daniel
rise
Okon.
with a hand of applause. Please let's keep clapping.
Thank you very much. We just have a few moments to spend, roughly 15 minutes. We'll be done. So before I begin, I think I will just have to speak to what I noticed. Precious is not here. When an event comes up, I'm probably free, but heavily jam-packed. Time is of essence and should be valued. So for the Gen Zs, the Gen Zs Alpha, to scale and start up a successful business, time is number one. If you don't have value and respect for time, there's no way. I repeat, if you don't have value and respect for time, there is no way you can make a successful business, a successful startup, and a successful venture. Why I'm saying this is because I know there was a time given. We came by that time, few people were around, 8, 9, 10, about 10 few people were around. I had to leave, and I have 3 occasions today. I went to the first one. This was supposed to be the first. I had to go to the second one. The third one is to be by 4. But due to the respect we have for the program and the organizers, we must still make it. But this is my first point. I've started already. So to scale a successful business, you must have value for time. In fact, in my many years of being in this business world, I keep track of my 24 hours, and I don't joke with it. I keep track of the time. I know exactly where I'm meant to be at every minute. At every second, I know where I'm meant to be. I only give allowance for some eventualities due to nature of the kind of work I do. That is number one. Then I'll be speaking about one concept that I've been revolving over the years. In fact, in all my other occasions I happen to speak, I talk about IFO. Please, how many of you are with writing materials? Okay. IFO means ideas, finance, and implementation. Ideas first, finance, and implementation. But for today, I'll dwell on just number one. I'll be speaking on just ideas, because ideas take up 70% of what you would eventually be as a successful innovator and entrepreneur. I believe that everybody in this room have an idea. If we ask to give the mic, everybody in this room have an idea, but very few are able to scale it up to a successful business. And I'll tell you this. Why I'm not talking about funds, because money is actually the least of the problem. I've been there, so I'm telling you that money is not the problem at all. Money is the least of your issues. The major issue and the major problem is that you are not able, what you claim to be an idea is not actually an idea. I'll prove it to you. Now, for ideas, I divide idea into 4. I has to do with identify. I stands for identify. And when I say I'm not talking about identifying a product. Most of us will always tell, if I ask you, share your idea with me, or what idea do you want to scale up that needs money or that needs business, you tell me, I want to build a platform that does this, that. I want to build maybe an agricultural business. I want to build an IT business. Some of you say, I want to build a particular app or website. Once customer comes, it will maybe hand them their products to their doorstep. I want to be the delivery. No. And that is where a lot of us miss it out. I in idea stands for identification. And identification means to identify a problem. To identify a problem. A problem is who is actually bleeding? Who has a pain point? You are a student, and the idea you have is to solve the problem of Rivers State. When I ask you, say I want to build a system whereby the state government would just probably open up their phone and see the complaint of all the citizens of the state, that is not an, in fact, that idea would get lost almost immediately. You must start from within. First of all, what is the problem you are trying to solve? The pain point. Who is it affecting? Have you solved the problem in your local facility? Everybody is complaining River State has debt. The governor is not doing anything about sewage. While you are complaining that the entire road is being flooded with sewage, others are seeing it as a problem that can be solved. Remember, identifying a problem, a particular problem that is affecting people. D means defining who that problem affects. Don't come and say that my time is not counting down. So in defining, don't say you are solving a problem of Nigeria. You are solving the problem of students. You must be able to name what exactly you are solving. You must define that problem you have found out. I will give practical scenarios as we proceed. I and D happens to be in your head. In fact, I'll tell you this. Most people end with I and D. Then you identify a problem, you define the problem, and you feel you have a solution. The next thing, you are asking for money. I will now come to the Igbo apprenticeship system. That is the 7-year. But I will not be saying that you must have to spend 7 years. Now let's go to E. E and A is where I'm going to emphasize today. A lot of us stop at I, identification of a problem, and you assume that I means to identify a product you want to build to solve a problem. No, I means identification of a problem. D, define who that problem would solve. You must have the who, the exact who. Now, what is E? E means that you must expose your problem to reality. What do I mean by that? Exposing your problem to reality. That now has to do with apprenticeship and volunteering. You cannot solve an idea from bedroom, never. If you like, go to Google. Now we have AI. You go to AI and tell AI, I have this idea, what do I do? AI will tell you all the points you need to. In fact, AI will even build the solution for you to go and scale up. But I believe me, it will take you nowhere. Why? Because you have not exposed the so-called idea to present realities. Let me give a typical scenario. When I say exposing it to reality, you must find a place to test your idea to know if it is valid. For instance, several years ago, I once had an idea that I could probably build solutions to solve quite a lot of problems, just like every one of us, and I write it down, and in fact, I even start building the solution before even knowing who actually needs it. But I got to read some books. I didn't have people to speak like this. I read some books, and I got to know that you should be able to test that idea where it is needed. And most times, if for instance, you come to me, I run a firm, you come to me and tell me, I have this idea, you need to pay me this, that to solve this problem. I'll tell you, I'm sorry, I can't handle that, or there's no availability, there's no space. But if you come and say, I saw a particular building, and I saw an organization, I met them, I told them, I want to work here. Who are you? BSc, this, that. Why do you want to work here? I can solve your entire problems with one platform. Young man, go and sleep. You don't know what you're talking about. The next thing, I sought for an opportunity. And what was that opportunity? To supervise a project during the Christmas break. Everybody's about traveling. That same organization they were building, they needed someone that will stay and make sure the laborers are doing their job. I went back and said, I can do this. Why? Because I needed to find my way inside that organization through volunteering first. From supervising, I made sure I did the job extremely well. To the point that I got to give some instances and some suggestions on what could be done. When they came back by January, they asked me, what else can you do? I said I could help you do some paperwork. I could help you carry your files from this office to the other office, from your accounting to procurement to monitoring and evaluation. I offered to do that FOC. Why? I wanted to test some ideas in my head. What was the implication of that action? Remember, we are talking about E, exposing your ideas to present realities. I was able to be interacting with accountants. I interacted with procurement officers. I interacted with the director. You know what messengers, the exposure messengers get? I was a messenger, so I can tell you. Messengers carry file from office to office. The office you can never enter. A messenger can enter that office with his delivery book because you must sign for him. I became a messenger. We'll call it an undercover messenger because I needed information and I needed to test my ideas. By becoming a messenger, I'll go to an accountant. As they are speaking, I'm listening. The next thing, can I help you with this? I can do it. Everybody wants a helper that could solve problems. I started doing menial jobs for them just to make sure I'm in that space. I go to procurement, they're typing a letter of contract. Can I help you type? They dump it at you. To them, they're dumping it, they're typing. As I'm typing, I'm reading the process. Because my own idea was to simplify processes. In fact, like I told you, I'm a stickler for time. I hate time wasting. Anything that takes too many manual process, I hate it. So I was like, I could build a platform that could solve a lot of problems. But it was in my head. I ended up studying exactly what every department was doing. By doing what? Apprenticeship and volunteering. I was being paid as at then, maybe, I think 50,000 later on, 30 to 50,000 as at then. I was doing all those things free. Every morning I would dress up, go back there, I'm doing it. What was I doing during that stage? Year 1, year 2, year 3, I was exposing my ideas to the realities of the time as at then. When I learn, I go back, note it. By year 6, the procurement officer called me and said, oh boy, I hear you they talk about this thing. If I give you free do I say test me, try me and see. I was given the job. I did something little. With the exposure I had with the various departments, I did something that was centralized among several, like a single platform that solved several people's problem. What was the next phase? A time came. The management came up and said, it's time for training. We need people to start going for training with us. They now say, that guy that does our paperwork, if you go for these trainings, we cannot do the paperwork. We need someone to do the dirty work. I was nominated. Anytime procurement officers are going for training in Daniel must go. I'll get certificate of procurement. Accounting training, I'll be nominated. M&E training, I'll be nominated. Project management, why am I being nominated? Not for my own benefit, but to do the dirty work. It came to overseas training. My name naturally always pop up to go there. Now, at that stage, I was still at E. Remember ideas. Identify, define, and exposure. I was exposing my ideas to reality. And I come to A, adaptation. While exposing the ideas, I kept on changing it, refining it, because now I'm at the center of where these things come up. By the 10th year of being in that organization, by that 10th year, I came up with an enterprise product. An enterprise product that is now being adopted by several organizations, international organizations. How did I do it? By getting an idea. I did not stop at I. I went to D, defining exposure and adaptability. Like I said, I and D happens in your head. E and A happens in the world. A raw idea is I plus D. A formed idea has survived I and D and goes to E and A. But most of us stop at I and D, and that is why nobody gets to fund your idea and you become discouraged. I repeat it. You must be able to expose whatever ideas you have to reality. Currently, in Nigeria, not just Nigeria, international firms. In fact, what I'm telling you, 2 months ago, sometime last year, I was called upon to develop an accounting platform. I'm not an accountant. Nobody, those that call me, they don't say I'm not an accountant. They assume I'm an ICANN certified ACCA accountant, international accountant. I also developed an international accounting platform, which I did flawlessly with my team. During the training, nobody knew we were, in fact, they were speaking accounting grammar, but we knew far above them. Why? Because we passed through E. Just last week, I got another call. The call came, I learned that you're an expert in accounting systems and you're a chartered accountant. You can build and automate an international accounting platform, multi-currency in 1 week. I said, that is me. Try me and see. I was given the job. If I tell you the figures, the number of figures, in fact, I won't tell you, but when you hear international job, you do the guess. What I supposed to have gotten from 10 years of volunteering and apprenticeship is what I can now get in 1 phone call. Why? Because I tested and exposed the E. I went past I, went to D, and went to E. In my experience, a properly formed idea has solved 60% of your problems. You must learn volunteering and apprenticeship. There's no way you can go about that. Most especially if you are not, like me, I was born with a rubber spoon. The event I went to today, I saw a lot of people that were born with gold and silver spoons. I was born with a rubber spoons, and they challenged rubber spoon and plastic spoon, and those that are not even born with spoon. The challenge we usually have is that nobody gets you. Nobody even believes in you. In fact, when you call, you meet some people and tell them, I need 10,000 naira to fund my idea. The first assumption is that you want to use that money to go and feed, because they don't believe that nothing good can come out of you. So for that set of people, number E in idea is critical and important. I'll just give you one other story. In another organization, I've been what they call their boy for 7 years. I started with them doing voluntarily, solving problems that has to do with distance learning, distance education. Their numbers grew from 100 to 200, as at now about 8,000. I wasn't being paid. Last in April, I was called and given a letter to be the deputy director of that place. I got the letter with mixed feelings because I'm someone that is inquisitive. I came back to the university. I was out of town. I went straight to the vice chancellor. I asked him, sir, I'm a lecturer in cybersecurity. I'm a teacher. I'm in computer science. You are telling me to come and run a medical institute. Can I know the reason for this, so that I'll know if I will accept it or not? First of all, the VC shouted, so Mr. Okon, we are giving you deputy director of the most juicy institute in the university, and you are coming to ask me if you should turn it down or not. I say yes, sir, because I value my time and I hate issues. He told me, all those volunteering that you were doing for the past how many years, we are aware, and we have now decided that all what you have been proposing, we are now giving you the chance to test it out in a position of authority. What am I saying? I'm saying that being in a position to expose your ideas to current realities will take you somewhere. I'll leave you with this. If you must test your idea for free, go and walk inside the problem. Whatever problem you feel you want to solve, that you are pitching for money, asking for sponsors, that problem you feel you want to solve, go and live inside that problem. Live inside the problem, solve the problem on your own. But the sad truth is this: you don't know how to do that. So go and find the problem. Ask for permission. If you want to solve the problem of waste in River State, I'm just saying, if we miss Obirikwe Junction to where they are dumping the waste, you are writing a proposal to the government. I want to convert waste to fuel. You go to AI has given you things you need to do. Me, I'm telling you, go to where the dump is and stand there. If you cannot inhale the scent that comes from there, you are not ready to solve that problem, because you must live in the problem before you can test it. Volunteer, apprentice, and serve. Not because service is noble, but because service is the cheapest research and development lab on earth. Someone else is paying you for the premises, the space, the mistakes, and you collect the data. Ideas rule the world only when it has been exposed. Thank you very much.
Please, you can do better. Thank you very much, sir. We want to recognize the presence of Mr. and Mrs. Idika, the parents of our convener. Please, ma, please, sir, kindly stand up and greet everyone. It's not easy. I'm so sure you'll be so proud. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, so we'll love. Thank you very much, ma. Yes, you can sit. We'll love to recognize. Okay, do anyone have a question for our speaker? Just one question. Do we? Okay, I'm not seeing any hand. All right, we would love to welcome the convener so that he can recognize the executive, and after that, we take our national anthem and closing remark.
Thank you, Dr. Dan Okon, for finding time to be here with us. Thank you for your support. I don't know if you heard it clearly. He's the CEO and founder of Speedlink Group, and they have been our amazing partners from the first edition till till tomorrow, till next year. Thank you very much, sir. We are grateful for coming. And I also want to appreciate my parents. Please, can you rise again for recognition? Make una clap well. Oh. If not, that's in welfare is packaging. Una no go see am. Thank you very much. They have been of tremendous support to me. Free house rent, free feeding for many years. In fact, I converted their dining to my office, and that is where I operate from. What else have they not done for me? My dad got me my first camera, which I sold because I grew past the camera. But then that's where we started from. So if you have parents like my parents, trust me, you are going to thrive. They have always been of support in prayers. My father told me he prayed that there will be no rain today. I said, that one na your own. Me, I don't already check weather forecast. There will be light showers today. I saw it clearly. And I said, okay, you be man of God now. Did rain fall today? Did he fall? Fear my papa. Thank you very much, sir, for your support and everything. God bless you. And I also want to, those watching us online, our parents, please be supportive
of your children. Before Sadan, please just give me 1 minute. Let's recognize the amazing people that are doing this stuff together with me. I'm not doing it alone. I'm just the spearhead, but there are guys working tirelessly. Some of them have not even entered this hall since we started. They've been running around getting stuff, and they are my executives. I think the best honor I could do for them now is just to publicly acknowledge them and say thank you to them. So if you're an executive of Proactive Mind Initiative, Proactive Media, you are hearing anywhere, please come in, please, quickly. These guys, I literally don't pay them. In fact, we pay dues. We pay dues to see that the organization is running. And trust me, I hold them very dear to my heart. So want to thank them for their support. Yeah, Proactive, yes, Chairman, Planning Committee, Head of Operations, Head of Protocol, Head of Ushering, Finance and Accounts, Partnership and Sponsorship Manager, Skill Acquisition. Where una dey now? They are even busy. Ouch. Okay, they are coming. Okay, please, just a minute so we can just appreciate them for all they do. We've been working tirelessly every Tuesday evening. We have long meetings, planning, strategizing. Success, where are you going to now? You know, be executive. I better come outside. Come on stage, please. Precious, please come on stage. They are coming on stage. Your hands are folded. You know, go clap. They put up this amazing stuff we're doing. And trust me, we are all young people. Remember, I said the best way to start up is to work with your friends. Share your vision, your idea to your friends, and you run with it. Please, a round of applause for these amazing people. This is Sammy, his head of SUG mobilization, all the timber and caliber of SUG that were here today, courtesy of him. And this is my delectable Faustina, Miss Faustina. She's the director of Proactive Ladies. They recently did an empowerment. We did about 100K business grant to 2 young ladies to support their business, courtesy of her. Thank you very much. This is Success. She's head of registration team, and she's secretary for Proactive Mind Initiative, Abia State chapter. We have my delectable Mimi. She's miracle. She's just so amazing. She's our director of works. The cleanliness of this place, setting it up for you to come, everything we do about works, she's responsible for it. Thank you very much, Mimi. And this Edisemi, she's assistant, waiting in the assist. Registration assistant, registration. Thank you so much for your efforts. This is Precious. She's our community manager, and she's the head of the ushering team. She keeps our community lively and active. And this, my dear Anointed, she's the head of Proactive School Tours. So she organizes all the school tours where we go to reach out to them, courtesy of her. And this is Nemi. She's my executive assistant. So all of those late nights, I know I called her by 1 p.m., 1 a.m. today, but Nemi was sleeping. So I had to sort out that document by myself. But I told her, I dropped a message when she wakes up, she should type it and send. And trust me, immediately she woke up, I saw the document. Before me, I still woke up. Thank you very much. And this is Sammy, our chief photographer, Proactive Media and Proactive Mind Initiative. Thank you, Sammy. I'm happy to announce to you that you will soon be elevated to studio manager because we are setting up our studio. Then this is Sammy, my right hand guy. This one, anytime I can pull him out anywhere, and he's always loyal. He's always there. Thank you very much. He's our head of operations for Proactive Media. Where are they coming from? So now the executive. I don't catch you now. Opulent Caleb. He's our head of content team. Promise me I'll see all the contents today, though. I trust you, bro. Thanks for your efforts and everything you do. And this Favor, my younger brother, he's the head of lights and screen. So this beautiful light and screen you see put up by him. And I mean, over you be Prince. Okay, so this person, I'm joking, is actually my PA, my personal assistant. Thank you for the amazing stuff you do for me. Come front now, come front, then go beg you. Do you know this guy? This guy. This guy is amazing. This guy is super talented. Super talented. In fact, I'm almost bonded to Winner because of the excellence he exudes in his craft. This design, you see, this backdrop, the design, those, the graphics, anything graphics from Proactive Mind Initiative has mostly always been Winner. In fact, both youth work, I call him anytime I have a project and I want to materialize it in graphical form, I reach out to him and he does deliver even when it's not comfortable for him. Bro, keep being loyal. This yet to hear of us, trust me. Thank you very much. Una no go clap. This is Prince. Thank you for all you do for Proactive Mind Initiative. He's our head of motion graphics. Those funny stuff you saw playing on screen, After Effects, was put together by him. I can see that I really have a formidable team. Trust me. I can beat my chest to say thank you very much and God. Okay, Ewo. Success, where you do since? She was actually making ready what we are going to share to you guys. She's our head of welfare and she's also the HR. She's the one I'm talking about. The only HR where they celebrate other people's birthday, where they don't celebrate our own. Don't worry, we'll do it after years. Who else? Chairman. I love this guy. I love him. You know, who was that? Okay, it's police. He followed up all these people back to back. Then they fight. He put this up together. Sleepless from Aba. He will come down from meetings. He's based in Aba, but he comes to Port Harcourt like he's residing here. And let me even shock you. He's the one that made my pants for me. So this beautiful stuff. And let me tell you the secret, sir. He's good. He's very good. Let me tell you one thing. He made one pants for me and we built it to PH. I got to pick it up. I saw that the place had been, I don't know what was happening. Military was all over the place and I couldn't pick it yesterday. And I called him there around, was it 9 or 10? I called him, I said, oh boy, Kasala don't bust. What do we do? Can you do a new one for me in 24 hours? He told me, what color are you doing? Do you want to do exactly the same color? I said, let's tweak it a little. And guess what? By 9 p.m. yesterday, he was in Port Harcourt from Aba with this thing I'm wearing. Less than 20. That's excellence. Trust me. And he will always be in every executive meeting. He will follow up and they shift my responsibility to him. He is good. If all of us work like this, we'll achieve more. Trust me. And if all of you work like my executives, we'll do more as amazing young people. Once again, thank you very much for your efforts. I appreciate you. And I literally forgot them. Please have mercy on me. I beg, no verse. I beg, no verse. I beg, tilt the camera to that team at the back. There's sound there. There's media, social media manager as well. He's been keeping our page running. This beautiful video, whatever you say, courtesy of them. Ugo is not here. Divine Power. What else do they do? Live streaming. They're just so amazing. I can't thank you guys enough. And to all our volunteers, thank you very much. Our partners, Rocky, I see Rocky, thank you very much. Please wave. Their bands are day gates. If you do anyhow, you go see anyhow. Who again? Again, am I saying Speedlink, the rep of Speedlink, they're outside. Please visit their stand while we are done. Get more information. You can do your IT with them. You can learn a skill with them, cybersecurity, web development, any tech skill. Then if you have any problems, you know any company that is having problems, challenges in their IT, please do well to refer to Speedlink. And I beat my chest, give them the gig and go and sleep. It's done. You say who? Ah, boss, did you hear what my mother said? She said you can do your NYSC there too. I love you, boss. Thank you very much. We will not talk about that one. That one is off cam. But thank you very much. Who again? Which other brand? Windell, decoration brand. Remind me. Vidana Cake. Kulipal. Thank you very much, Kulipal. You have 30% discount on any food you order outside from those vendors, and they are sponsoring one skill acquisition. Okay, Tokoni, please, where are you? Please. Ah, she's packaging the stuff. That one, very money conscious person. All our finance and everything. When I spend, you must show debit, and you must defend what you spent it for. That's accountability on her part. Also, the head of partnerships and skill acquisition. So all our corporate brands, most of the persons you've been chatting with will either be Tokoni or Faustina, head of protocol as well. So thank you very much. My boss, Sir Peter, I love you, from edition 1 to edition 3. He has always been there. Please just do a wave and say hello to everybody. Please, a round of applause for him. Which other brand have we not mentioned? Display all our brands. Let me see, so I'm not missing out anybody. Which other person? Remind me. Okay. Thank you, and God bless you. Bye-bye.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you all for waiting this far. Every meaningful journey deserves a memorable conclusion. So as we officially bring this summit to a close, may we kindly rise to take the national anthem. Thank you very much. You may have your seats. We would love to take the closing prayer by the father of the convener. It will be a pleasure to have you, sir, close this event.
Praise the Lord. Let's rise up as we pray. Our Father, we thank you for a time like this. We bless and worship you for what you have done for us. We want to thank you because of this summit. Thank you for how you have been with us since we started. Thank you for the lessons and the teachings that we have received, even as you have taught us the grace to put them into practice and to succeed. I pray that you will grant unto us in Jesus' name. Our Father, our prayer is this, that you will help every one of us here, just as we are preparing to succeed in this world. Father, I pray that you also give us the grace to have good relationship with you, so that after laboring here on earth, we are not going to suffer in hell. Father, I pray that you give us the grace to know you as our Lord and personal Savior, so that whatever we do will succeed. And it shall be so in our lives in Jesus' name. We want to commit all the people that we have used to make this program a success. I pray, O Lord, that we are going to bless them mightily in Jesus' name. As we are going to our respective homes now, Father, we pray that your presence will be with us. You will lead us safely. Whatever we lay our hand to do, you will cause it to prosper in Jesus' name. Thank you, because I know that you've answered. In Jesus' name we pray.
Thank you very much, sir. Yes, BL Summit 3.0. Yes, BL Summit 3.0. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, this brings us to the end of the Young, Enterprising and Stirring Business and Leadership Summit 3.0. On behalf of the Proactive Mind Initiative, I sincerely appreciate our chairman and all distinguished guests. My name is Rokalke Ige Jemima, known as Ige in media, and it's such a pleasure to be your host for today. Thank you.
hello. Okay, let's come out for group pictures, please. Everybody up on stage, please. Everybody up on stage. Please, let's all come out for group pictures. Everybody, please. All the attendees, everybody on stage, please. Thank you.